J. Bernie Crum Stadium in Allentown, the site for the Eastern PA Regional Combine. Action will take place today from 9 o'clock to about 2 p.m. Al DiCarlo, Dave Micah Jr., D11Sports.com. Glad you could be here with us, and obviously a great day. This was supposed to be taking place last week, Dave, but because of the weather, that changed. But an exciting day in store for us here in D11 Sports.
Absolutely, and it's great what the Big 33's doing, having all these combines all over the state, and we can't ask for a better day than what we have right today.
Yeah, they have another one coming up next week, and they have a whole bunch of different locations. And they're warming up right now. They're getting themselves situated, and we're going to see a bunch of different events, which really begins with with the 40.
Absolutely, and first up is the incoming freshmen and sophomores. Later will be the incoming juniors and seniors, and this is a great opportunity to get your 40 times, perform, and get your name out there.
The Big 33 has been around for a long time. I know with Eastern PA football, you've been doing a great job with that as well. Your thoughts of this leading up to the Big 33? Obviously, the best of today and the best of the other combines will go to Bishop McDevitt that weekend and perform to see who is the best.
Yeah, and listen, the Big 33, they've been doing this for a long time. They're doing a great job, having these combines. You talk about their event, the buddy program they have, cheerleaders. They just hit it in all different facets. And again, Gary is doing a great job, and just adding these combines has just made it so much better.
Yeah, and we look at the list of competitors. We're going to see them from nearby schools, but at the same time, we'll also see them from some schools that are outside the Lehigh Valley and beyond as well.
Absolutely, and there's a lot of Lehigh Valley kids here, but you have kids from District 1, I think from the Philly area, so all over, and all over Eastern PA. So again, a great event, great turnout, and we're getting ready to. The kids are warming up now, and then we'll be beginning soon.
Yeah, right now they're down on the field. They're warming up. They're getting themselves situated. I know St. Luke's is helping out with the warm-ups as well. Again, class of 2022, 23, 24, and 25, part of the Big 33. They'll have the 40-yard dash, the shuttle, the L drill. I believe the broad jump's there as well. And for years it was always it's Pennsylvania versus Ohio. In the last few years, it's been Pennsylvania and Maryland, and it's been a little bit more competitive.
Yeah, it has. And like you said, for all those years, they played Ohio. Now they're playing Maryland. And listen, the Big 33 is the only all-star game to say that every Super Bowl there's been at least one player from the Big 33. So this event, it's a national event with this Big 33 game.
Yeah, we're excited to be here. They're getting the warm-ups down the field. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll hear from our two student reporters, Joey Draper, also Derek Moore. Joey Draper from Emmaus, Derek Moore from Allen, and we will get the combine started. We'll also hear from Ron Johnson from Rising Stars. We'll hear from Bobby McLaren. We'll hear from Randy Atia, Mel Thomas, the head football coach, throughout the afternoon. We'll have some interviews with some coaches and players. There'll be some college coaches here as well. But it should be an exciting afternoon here at J. Bernie Crum Stadium in Allentown. A magnificent day. If you're watching at home, check it out, the Eastern PA Regional Combine. We'll be back after this on D11Sports.com.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back and neck and spine.
St. Luke's is ready for you. We're working tirelessly to make sure our hospitals and facilities are as safe as ever. We're all masking for you, and we provide masks to our patients and guests. We're ready for you, screening all patients for symptoms before appointments and offering virtual registration and check-in. We're limiting the number of people in our waiting areas and repeatedly disinfecting waiting and exam rooms. St. Luke's is ready for you so you can stay healthy now more than ever.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back and neck and spine.
We are back here at J. Bernie Crum Stadium in Allentown. Al DeCarlo, D11Sports.com. So glad you could join us as we get ready for the Eastern PA Regional Combine. Some of the sponsors today, St. Luke's Sports Medicine. Obviously the Big 33, Rising Stars, Huddle, Allen High School, Allen Football. And it's a good time. This was open to all players, all schools, classes 2022, 23, 24, and 25. Again, it was supposed to be a week ago. That changed, and when it did, because of the weather, had to make a call, and we've been in the calls for a few weeks, at least last month or so, and we had to make a call, yay or nay. It didn't rain that Saturday, but at the same time when it didn't rain, at least we had the opportunity to push it back to this week and, a picture-perfect day as these players are down. We'll mark them by those numbers as they make their way. St. Luke's is putting them through about a 15-minute warm-up drill as they get started and they get into their 40s and they get into their routines for throughout the afternoon. They will also be able to have the next group in 2022, 2023. They'll get their warm-ups and they'll be ready to go for the second session. So, first year Allen head football coach Mel Thomas, he's on hand. Ron Johnson, the owner of Rising Stars, he's on hand. Bobby McLaren, I saw early this morning from St. Luke's, he's on hand as well. So as they warm up, we get you ready as well. We'll go down and talk to our student reporters shortly and get their thoughts. To set you for the day, again, the 64th Big 33 Football Classic, as Dave said, a Super Bowl player from one of these Big 33s, it's been amazing that you always have it. May 31st, which is Memorial Day this year, Central Dauphin School District Landis Field, kickoff set for 1 o'clock. Gary Cathell, the executive director of the Big 33, though, has everything ready to go. Some practices are going on today. The small school East players and coaches, they're taking place in Schuylkill Haven today. Woodland Hills is being used. Whitehall, nearby Whitehall High School, is taking place today, and Gateway High School also. So you're getting ready for some practices that you're going to have over the next few weeks. The Big 33 PA team, they're practicing at Mansion Park today from 10 to 5. The Maryland team is practicing in Maryland today. And the cheerleaders are practicing in Mechanicsburg. So everybody goes today. On the 22nd, the cheerleaders will practice. On the 23rd, again, cheerleaders and a full practice. And they will get themselves situated for more practices. And it goes all through the weekend. Sunday, you'll have the kickoff to the East-West All-Star game at 5 o'clock. And then on Monday, the Big 33 game will kick off again at 1 p.m. So lots in store. Again, it's a good opportunity to see these kids in action. I'm looking forward to the 40. I was out here this morning around 5:45. There's no proof that I was out here at 5:45, but I was at 5:45 and I ran a 4:38.40. I just want to throw it out there. Again, maybe someone saw me, maybe didn't, but I don't want to brag about that. But the 4:38.40 I thought was pretty good. When I was done, then I did it again, and I did a 4:48. So it was a little bit slower. Just throwing that out there as we go. So some schools that will take part in the first session, again, this is going to be incoming freshmen and sophomores. Deerfield High School, Notre Dame, Emmaus, East Hills, Lower Mac, Robb Middle School, a lot of Allen schools, Northwestern, Northampton, North Penn, Lower Mac, which is part of Emmaus as well. So we're going to see a bunch. And I think one thing that we had talked about throughout is having the opportunity to see these students in action and getting their warm-up. I think the key was having their warm-up ready to go. So we'll see as they get situated. Again, the afternoon is supposed to go until about, between 1 and 2, depending on what happens, and we will figure that out as we progress. But it's a good opportunity to be able to see the 40, the shuttle, the vertical jump, the broad jump, and more throughout the afternoon. Again, we'll have interviews at the same time. Our student reporters are down in the field, and we're going to get their thoughts shortly. The warm-ups should be ending in about 5 minutes or so. And we expect from 9:45 to 10:30 will be the testing. Then they'll have offensive position-specific drills from 10:30 to 10:45. Against time are a little different. 10:45 to 11, the defense positions, and 11:30 one-on-one offensive and defensive positions as well. So I know our guys are down below and they're getting ready. And we'll hear from Joey Draper is from Emmaus High School. Has done a great job. Derek, he's a junior. Derek Moore is a senior from Allen High School. And we go down to them now with the first report. Joey, take it away.
Thanks, Al. I'm Joey Draper. Alongside of me is Derek Moore. We are here at J. Burney Crum Stadium for a combine for the high school students. First up are the incoming freshmen and sophomores. Derek, what are your thoughts on what's going to happen here today?
It's a great opportunity for the kids, especially in the spring, to get a jump start on their fall season. They didn't have anything like this last year where everybody was still stuck in their house, so it's a great opportunity for them to get outside, show these coaches their talent and showcase, and get even sometimes for colleges to take an early look at the freshmen and sophomores, especially the juniors and seniors.
Juniors and seniors are going to be here at the later part of the combine, and I'm just excited to see some more football. I've missed football season, and obviously the NFL draft was a week ago, so it's starting to get back into the football vibes. And we've got the new Allen High School coach here today. Your thoughts on what he might be able to see from some of the local kids?
It's a fresh voice, especially for Allen High School. Coach Eugene Clay left this past season, and it's a good opportunity for him to get a good look at some of his guys and the upcoming freshmen and sophomores because he's unfamiliar with that class as well.
It's a beautiful day for a football combine. We will be back later to interview some of the kids who are going to be having some fun with the 40-yard dashes and the different skill sets. I'm Joe Draper. That's Derek Moore right beside me, and we send it back upstairs to Al DiCarlo.
All right, Joey, thanks a lot. We'll have them throughout the afternoon getting themselves situated. Again, I'm looking down the field. The warm-ups are still continuing, which is good. And, we'll talk throughout the afternoon with them. I think the biggest thing for today is getting these kids in action. Again, with COVID and everything that's been going on, and the lack of preparation, they're down the field. They have the opportunity to perform. Each player got a number. Each player will be analyzed through the huddle cameras and get situated, and it gets some times. Again, for anything, as they get here, as they warm up, you bring the togetherness, number one. You bring a little closeness between, players that maybe not familiar with one another, but you see the competition that's out there. Here at the younger level, you're talking about incoming 9th and 10th graders. You start watching these students and you start thinking, all right, well, this is good. And then you start saying, all right, well, that guy was fast. This guy's faster. And I think the biggest key when you do all this is you see what's out there, not only at the local level, but also, regionally for these combines as they've been performing. And then, the best of the best, I didn't get the exact number, how many from today will move on to the Elite Combine Showcase, which will be the weekend of the Big 33. But at the same time, it'll give them an opportunity to get ready. They'll get ready now, and it looks like the 40, and they moved it up a little bit. They changed the 40. The 40 was going to be on our near side. Now the 40 will be pushed to the far side. I think they were concerned more with the sun, so that's why they did that. With that said, we'll take a quick break. They're just about done for warm-ups. When we come back, we expect them to be ready to go. I see Ron Johnson down there ready to blow his whistle and get these students ready. We'll be back after this. You're watching D11sports.com.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back, and neck, and spine.
St. Luke's is ready for you. We're working tirelessly to make sure our hospitals and facilities are as safe as ever. We're all masking for you, and we provide masks to our patients and guests. We're ready for you, screening all patients for symptoms before appointments and offering virtual registration and check-in. We're limiting the number of people in our waiting areas and repeatedly disinfecting waiting and exam rooms. St. Luke's is ready for you so you can stay healthy now more than ever.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back and neck and spine.
St. Luke's is ready for you. We're working tirelessly to make sure our hospitals and facilities are as safe as ever. We're all masking for you, and we provide masks to our patients and guests. We're ready for you, screening all patients for symptoms before appointments and offering virtual registration and check-in. We're limiting the number of people in our waiting areas and repeatedly disinfecting waiting and exam rooms. St. Luke's is ready for you so you can stay healthy, now more than ever.
We are back at J. Bernie Crum Stadium in Allentown. Glad you could join us. Al DiCarlo with you. Dave Micah is down the field roaming around. And we have a couple of D11 Sports student reporters out there as well. Hope you're enjoying our Eastern PA Regional Combine. I don't know what you're enjoying yet because we really haven't got it underway. Obviously, they're doing a nice warm-up drill, getting them ready, and I think the key for them is getting them ready to go so, you know, the hammies are ready, the legs are all ready to go, and they're ready to perform at their peak. And I said this before, and I'll say it again. Being able to be here and at a great venue, thank Randy Atia for hosting this, the athletic director here at Allen, and Mel Thomas, the new head football coach. But being able to be here for these players and being able to perform, I think is big for them because it gives them the opportunity to see what's there, see what's around each and every time. So I think as we get ready and we move forward, the big key is, hey, let's see some 40s. Let's see how they run. Let's, move them. I was going to say Dave's going to run the 40, but at the same time, I don't think Dave's running the 40 because he just got to ride up here because, he couldn't make it from down the field to here. What happened there?
He was nice enough to give me a ride up.
I heard your finger was out like you were hitchhiking and you're, getting everything situated at the same time. So, again, the warm-up that St. Luke's is giving right now is so key to get them ready to go.
Absolutely. I mean, in any event, you got to have good warm-up and get ready for, whether it's baseball, football, basketball. St. Luke's is doing a great job down there getting these kids ready and giving them the best opportunity to, perform at their highest level.
Looks like they're just about done. Originally, when we were talking, they were going to do between a 15 and a 25-minute warm-up. Ron Johnson there is in the middle, talking to them. We'll hear from Ron. I see Bobby McLaren walking into there as well. Again, as I was going through some players that we expect here in the class of 2025, you have Deer of Notre Dame, Emmaus, East Hills, Lower Mac. Again, you got the Rod Middle School. There's a couple from North Penn and Northampton as well. The class of 2024, a little bit bigger class there. So that's the incoming 10th graders. I see West Philly, I see Northampton, Deer of Allen, Parkland, Freedom, Central Bucks, Palmerton, North Penn, Northwestern, Northampton, Mahanoy area, Springford, Cedar Cliff, Minersville. So there's a bunch of teams that are out there, a bunch of players coming from all different.
Absolutely, and some great programs. You got, some great programs from District 1, some Philly schools. Obviously, we've got a lot of District 11 kids here. And again, my hat's off to the Big 33 and to have these combines all over the state and give kids the opportunities is fantastic.
What are you excited most to see today, Dave?
I like seeing the 40. It's always neat to see the 40 times, but just all the events really. It's the vertical jump, broad jump. That's key, especially for wide receivers, D-backs. See how high you can jump. So there's going to be a lot of neat events to watch throughout the day.
Yep, and they got themselves ready. They'll get themselves their water. Again, we came on. You look at this. You come on. You like to talk, and I know Gary's not here today.
Yeah.
He's out there, so it'll be nice to have Gary on to talk about it. We're gonna get Ron Johnson to talk about it. He needs to get these guys warmed up. Bobby's down there as well, and then as we get them warmed up, we'll be able to talk to them as well. But I think, and I mentioned, they moved the 40 to the other side. It had this idea with the sun, so it was a last-minute kind of thing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we'll be able to see some competition. Again, it looks like they'll get going here in a few.
Mm-hmm.
Again, they marked it up from 9:30 to, the class of 2022 and 23 will do their warm-up right around 10:15 to 10:45, and they'll get going at 10:45. So things have changed a little bit, and we change on the fly as well. Hope everyone has been enjoying everything we've been doing with D11sports.com. And, Dave, it's exciting for us and, what we've been doing with our student reporters. And, we have 26 seniors, and we're looking out there to get more
Absolutely.
students from all around the different areas and different schools because we're seeing it make a difference. And we're seeing the communication skills. We're seeing everything they're learning, their writing skills, and everything in between.
Yeah, in our first class that graduated last year, they're already making an impact in some of their colleges and doing some of what they did here at their colleges, which is great. And it's about giving kids the opportunity, and that's what we're about. Our student reporters, whether it's broadcasting football games, basketball games, baseball, softball, we're here to promote these young athletes in District 11, and we're really excited about the direction we're going.
And no doubt about it, and we'll continue to move forward and get students on board. Have a couple of students moving on to the collegiate level where they want to major in broadcast and journalism, and that says a lot for our program. And any way we can assist, we have some students already calling back and asking to, hey, can we help out? We're in college. We're coming back for the summer. How can we give back and help out? And I think that's something that we want to do with this whole COVID situation. Everyone that's been through it, it's been a crazy time because what we've noticed is more people are, they're out and about, but at the same time, we're still covering what we can cover.
Yeah.
But I think it's been a little bit tougher for our students to get out there with all the different ramifications. And, hopefully, as we get towards the fall, and that's, kind of a target. I know they're saying they're lifting, the masks and the different things depending on where it is. But hopefully by the fall we get to some kind of thought process. We'll get ready here with the 40. And, again, there's a lot of things going on at the same time. And Sean Kelly from Sports Fan Base Network, he's punching all the buttons, and he'll get you, some photos of the 40. And I see the first guy is up on the 40. And I know, Dave, you have Pearl Vision. And I did not bring my binoculars, but
it looks like in the left number 490, and I'm not sure the other one yet.
First guy's up on the 40 over there. Our first guy is up on the 40. Again, they will, I believe, do it twice during the day, and they'll get 2 opportunities. So different events going on, and we'll show them throughout. Again, when you get the visual and you get the wide shot, and Dave, we don't get exact times here.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to go out on a limb, and I said it before, and you had walked away. My 4.28 or 4.38 this morning, 5:45. I don't think anyone's going to take it. That's just me. Again, no one was out here to witness that. So
that was your 20 time.
That's beside the point.
Not 40 time.
Oh, do you have to do it twice? I only ran 20.
But yeah, listen. We could have probably done this last week, but with the conditions, we want to give these kids the best opportunity to perform, and to do that, you want the best conditions, and that's why it was postponed from last week. And now we see that they're starting the 40s, and the big thing will be once our student reporters start getting kids and start doing interviews, we'll try to grab as many kids as we can and check in with them and see how they're doing throughout the day.
So have a bunch of different things going on at the same time, so you'll be able to, see that within the screen as well.
Yeah. But again, my hat's off to Gary and his crew and the Big 33 for what they're doing. I know he's very passionate about promoting the Pennsylvania kids, and he's done a tremendous job throughout the years.
So one thing with this, and again, we've had meetings over the last few weeks, and I said this before, Dave, you're giving opportunity to these kids to move through. And again, I'm trying to, and maybe Sean can help me. He's got better vision than I do. The numbers on there. Again, with them switching up a little bit, they're a little further than they were. Being right in front of us, that was solid. Being far away is a little bit different, but we'll get them a gauge as they go through. And
maybe we see if we could get someone over there and try to relay some of these 40 times throughout the day.
Yeah, we'll see if we could do that. I know Bobby's getting situated down there, and he'll make his way up. Let's just talk to Joey.
And I know on D11Sports.com, when we get all the information of the event, we could post it on there, and people could go on D11Sports.com and see, all the information from today.
So they go twice on the 40. Again, it's interesting how we're doing it. Okay, Dave, I'm finally seeing numbers. So that's the key. I don't have Pearl Vision, but I see a number 398, but I don't see him on my list. That's not a good thing. So we'll go from there. Dave will pop off here for a second. Bobby McLaren's going to check in momentarily from St. Luke's. Again, the event's going on here at J. Bernie Crum Stadium in Allentown, the Eastern PA Regional Combine, St. Luke Sports Medicine in the house. Bobby McLaren representing them once again. And I think the biggest key here today is to get them reps, to get them performing. And, Bobby knows that more than anybody. He's out there at 4:30 in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, and, and he gets himself, gets everybody going here. So, with that, bring in Bobby McLaren here from St. Luke's. And, Bobby, obviously, we've been working on this for a while. Your thoughts of this and what has happened here so far and what we expect from today?
Yeah, we St. Luke's approach, right, to bring, to come and support the Big 33 and the PSFCA with this event. They're doing combines all across the Pennsylvania, so us being St. Luke's, we're here to serve the athletes, number one, right? And how do we How do we do that, right? We try to bring value to an event, right? So we have our sports medicine staff here today. We have our sports performance team too as well here. Kids, about 150 kids from the class of 2022 all the way to 2025, right? Just bringing them together. They compete. They do a little combine testing, right? And then, bringing the value. When I go to look at things, how do we come alongside people? Can we what we've done, we've landed some college coaches to attend too. So the class of 2023 and 2024, or excuse me, 2022, 2023, it's just their chance to get in front of 10 to 12 colleges, Division II to Division III from around, Pennsylvania. And, and just kind of come out again, compete, get in front of college coaches, just give kids a good time, so that's what this event is today.
How important was St. Luke's being involved in helping them, get ready for this event with the warm-ups? How key is a warm-up for these student athletes before they do the 40, before they do these events? Yeah,
we're St. Luke's, but we don't want any pulled hamstrings or anything. Mm-hmm. So, it's key, right? That's regardless of what temperature it is, right? You'll get that blood flowing, right? Get that body temperature up. Let's get get the mobility going, right? Wake up and let's go. So, for this, for any event you're going to do, any sporting event, right? St. Luke's is there pretty much around every school around here, around the valley, to assist with sports performance and sports medicine. So again, that's where we fit in. But again, bigger things, right, fit in to help impact kids' lives, right? And we'll be speaking to the ninth graders here today. And ninth graders are coming here. Are they going to get recruited? No. Quite honestly, recruiting is what you do on the field, but it's more than that, right? And for a ninth grader, the most important grade for a high school student athlete, regardless of what anybody says, they say junior year, right? No, it's ninth grade, right? Mm-hmm. You walk into that classroom, ninth grade classroom, you're going to either go two ways. You're going to find yourself as an upperclassman trying to climb a mountain that's hard to climb, and college coaches are going to say, you know what, I see these kids' grades, I can't even look at them. Or start ninth grade up, right, looking down, right? Look it down when you're in, get a 3-point whatever GPA. And then when your junior senior comes, you're the guy that's looking now down to say, okay, which college which envelope do I want to go to, right? And again, it's more than just colleges, right? It's about teaching kids to work hard, whether they go to community college or technical trade school. So, that's what we try to bring to the house, right?
When you talk about the colleges that are here, can you talk about some of them that are here? I know we were supposed to have this a week ago, so things kind of changed a little bit because of the weather. I think we made the right call. It didn't rain last week, but it was cold, it was dreary, and it's a perfect day for these guys to get out here today.
Yeah, we have the PSEC schools. We have Millersville, East Stroudsburg showing up, right? Kutztown. And then we have Division III schools, right, from the Centennial Conferences and other conferences, Moravian, Muhlenberg, Kings, just to name a few offhand, right? So it's a good chance. And what these kids are looking at now, unfortunately, there's that gap, right, because of COVID. So a lot of the kids that are, at PSAC schools and other schools, right, they're opting to come back. So, things could be kind of slim pickings for these kids. But again, you just tell kids, look, come out, have fun, right, move in front of the colleges, and ultimately your senior year, junior year tape is going to what counts. But what counts most is what? Your character, your grades, yep. Right? Are you a program maker, or are you going to be a culture cancer, right? And that's what it comes down to.
Bobby, we know the 40s there, and we're watching some of the 40s being run by some of the kids. What else is going on here today? Yeah,
they got the broad jump going on here. They got a vertical jump. They got it's called an L drill, right? And then they got a pro agility drill. So we have essentially it just kind of mimics what they'll see at quote unquote an NFL combine. It's predetermined, right? All this stuff is predetermined. It's not reactionary, but at the end it gives kids baseline numbers, right? And just get out here and have fun and go from there.
And that's what I was going to say. For these students to be out here, and I mentioned this I think 2 or 3 times, for these students to be out here, for them to perform, for them to be out with not only maybe some of their friends or teammates, but other people from around the region, maybe even a little bit of the state, because we have some people coming from different areas, and seeing what they do, and seeing kind of, all right, yeah, I'm going to ninth grade, but I'm right here out of 33 kids. I'm right here to make you push harder. And I think this is always about, pushing yourself harder as the best you can be. And you know more about that than anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, it truly is. You get to see other people, right? We're starting to get out of the COVID, right? And with that, right, it's kids coming together from all walks of life, from all backgrounds. And a lot of them, they love the sport, right? And that sport brings on so much more, right? So it's a great way, again, for kids to kind of, benchmark themselves against others, right? But at the end of the day, right, me, quite honestly, I didn't start as a freshman football team, But you know what? It's that drive, right, that kids need to endure, right? That drive that can carry them to wherever, right? And, it's just more, it's more than a game, right? As we all say this, Big 33 Classic, right? We're here to support them, right? And it's going to a good cause, a nonprofit that continues to grow the game, right? So that's what we're here today.
Bobby, you have 5-Star Heart. How has that grown for you, and what does that mean to you, what you created and what you're doing? I know, you're all about the kids. We know that already. But your 5-Star Heart has been so successful. Talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, 5-Star Heart, right? I'm so glad that we're going to be able to start doing the in-person. Well, we have been doing in-person programming, right, throughout the winter. Socially distant manner, masked up. Fortunate, we have St. Luke's indoor facility, so we've been keeping kids engaged. Last year, we were leading virtual workout sessions. Then we turned Bethlehem Ice Rink into an outdoor strength and conditioning center, right? So, hey, we're ready to get rocking again with 5-Star Heart. I was just at the rink yesterday morning setting that up again in Bethlehem. Kids coming out, right? Camaraderie, they're going to be there training again. Middle school kids predominantly, and we also have Liberty High School athletics is going to be training at Bethlehem's Ice Rink. And again, we're going to now it's time to go, full phase with 5-Star Heart again, right? Where we are going to be doing the board voted to start a wrestling facet of 5-Star Heart, which is awesome. I think from my perspective, we live in the mecca of wrestling, around the area. And if you could kind of bring that earn it 5-Star Heart mentality where kids aren't paying an arm and a leg, right, to go to other clubs, right? We get the right people around it, behind it, right? Get Lehigh Wrestling Club, our partnership, St. Luke's partnership with them, and saying, look, kids are going to be held to a standard, and give everybody a shot, right? Every kid a shot to experience the sport, right? Whether it's wrestling, it's basketball, it's football. Embrace the 5-Star Heart values of love your community, be selfless, right? Live for others, and pursue your purpose in life. So again, that's where we are, and we hope to get back to. I'll tell you what, we got an in with Alabama football now, so we may be going down there next summer for kids.
That's fantastic.
So, yeah,
a day like this, being able to live stream it, and these kids going back and be able to watch it and see themselves and say, all right, well, that guy was quick, or that. Being able to just, live stream, what does that mean to, the area as well?
Yeah, it's fun, man. You look at it, right? I mean, kids will be able to go back. They'll be able to put it on their Twitter account, for whatever it's worth, Unfortunately, fortunately, the day we live in, right, it's technology-based, right? It's two sides, right? Twofold. But, again, kids can come. It's filmed right here. D11's done a great job around the area, man, covering everything the right way. So it's just that's another thing that has evolved. 5-Star Heart evolved. Well, how about D11, right? Kind of in parallel, that you guys have just taken it to a whole new level and is there to come out here and be here for this event, right? And give kids a chance to, hey, look, they could go on here and see themselves, right, at the end of the day.
All right, before I let you go, I was out here at 5:20 this morning. You did not warm me up. You weren't here yet. I ran a 4.28. I think it was a 4.38. Sorry, 40. No one saw it though. So what does that mean? No one saw it.
I don't know, man. I think it was an 8.34.
Oh, is that?
I think it was an 8.34, buddy.
You know what? I don't have Pearl Vision anymore, so maybe you're right. Maybe that's what it was.
I think you gotta go work on your acceleration right at the hill over here at J. Birdie Crum.
I came running up and I was winded. I don't think I'm doing that. We'll start getting some numbers too on these kids. Is it about a number, Bobby, or is it? Again, for some, as you get towards the juniors and seniors, yeah, it's about a number, but. Are these kids striving for something today, or are they striving just to be out here and then maybe something?
Yeah, just be out here, right? Hey, I told the kids down there, even though I'm fired up, hey, relax, have fun, right? Go do it, right? Do your best, right? Just have fun, right? For ninth graders, and they're going to walk away, the most important they got to know is 9, right?
That's it.
3 and 9, meaning 3.0 in ninth grade. If you have above a 3.0 in ninth grade, you're going to set yourself for success. So when you're a junior and senior, every college is going to say, hey, how's the grade? Okay, he's good to go for my record.
Fantastic. Bobby McLaren, St. Luke's, 5-star Heart, joining us here. D11sports.com. We'll take a quick break, be back more of this combine right after this from J. Burney-Crum Stadium in Allentown.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back and neck and spine.
St. Luke's is ready for you. We're working tirelessly to make sure our hospitals and facilities are as safe as ever. We're all masking for you, and we provide masks to our patients and guests. We're ready for you, screening all patients for symptoms before appointments and offering virtual registration and check-in. We're limiting the number of people in our waiting areas and repeatedly disinfecting waiting and exam rooms. St. Luke's is ready for you so you can stay healthy now more than ever.
We are back here at J. Burney-Crum Stadium in Allentown. Al DiCarlo, Ron Johnson, Rising Stars owner, and, really bringing about this event. And, Ron, I start with this. We've been working on this for about 6 weeks, maybe a little more than that, and we weren't sure last week, yay or nay. It never rained, but it was raw. It was not the good time. I think we made the right decision. This is perfect, ideal weather for these guys.
I think so. It's perfect weather. It's hard to gauge sometimes when you look at the forecast. Last week it was about 50 degrees. The sun came out, so it didn't really rain. But I think our athletes prefer to run in 70, 75 degree, 80 degree weather to get the best scores.
So you had a couple combines already. You have this one today, and then there's one more, I believe, remaining, if I'm correct?
Yes, next week we're out in Monroeville at Gateway for our Western PA, so that's about 10, 15 minutes outside of Pittsburgh. So looking forward to the good talent out there, being able to evaluate, but having these guys come out and compete a little bit. It's good to just have football back in general, but for these guys to let their hard work pay off and get out there and perform.
All right, let's talk about that first. All the combines together, including this one, you're going to take the best of the best, and then you're going to bring them to McDevitt Memorial Day weekend during the Big 33. How many do you expect overall, and how exciting is it for these players? Do the previous combine players know that they're going ready, or you still didn't tell them yet?
So that's going to be announced tonight.
Okay.
As far as the elite performers that are going to come out and invited. I would say about 100 to 125 potentially. At the showcase, we're not going to do the combine testing, so the 40, the L, the shuttle, the broad, the vert. That's more so a showcase by position, so offensive individual, defensive individual, some skill work, some agility, some 7-on-7s and 1-on-1s, so that these schools, some of the coaches can be able to see what these kids can do, right in front of their eyes.
A day like this, I know you guys are tracking times. For the 9th and 10th graders, what do you expect out of them? And this is more than just them running the 40 as they're doing, moving it through and doing the broad. It's bringing them all together too. And we haven't had this with all this COVID and everything like that. But talk about this event in general. What do you want these kids to see?
So we want these kids, especially these younger guys who are freshmen and sophomores. Some guys, when they get to the line and they do a test, you can tell that they, just by their stance, that they haven't done an official 40 yet. They haven't done an L or a shuttle. So really it's the experience. These guys getting out here for the first time and getting some real practical numbers so that they know where they stand against their competition locally, but also around the country, to be able to take a look at their numbers. And it's their first shot, their first chance. From there, taking a look at the numbers, it's all the hard work that they do, that they put into the weight room, the strength programs with their trainers, their football team, and just working on their strength, their speed, and agility to improve their scores as they go up each year in class.
Are you, as you look at them perform, are you the 9th and 10th graders right now, and you've been down there for a little bit, how excited are they to get on that line and just say, yeah, I'm going now?
They have a smile on their face, and that's what we want to see with our football players. One thing that we talked about before we started in our stretches was, how resilient these kids have been. Some kids didn't play at all this past year. Some of them had a very limited schedule, and a couple had the opportunity to get a full schedule in as far as their seasons. But these kids have been pretty tough over the past year. All the stuff that they had to do at home, not being able to get and work out with the trainers or their program. So now it's to come out, work hard, have fun, and perform. And we just told these guys to do what they do, push themselves, work hard, have some fun. So it's cool to see the smile on their face and how excited they are to step up to the line for the first time. It shouldn't be stressful. It should be fun for them. So we just tell them to relax, do what they do best, and just get after it today, especially with the one-on-ones and skill work.
Talk about the timing and how that's being taken throughout the day.
So when our athletes start, we do about a 25, 30-minute stretch, dynamic warm-up, and mobility provided by St. Luke's here as a main sponsor for today. So the St. Luke staff is taking them through dynamic warm-up, some mobility, and then we have them go down and do the combine testing portion for about 45 to 50 minutes. At that point, the first group then goes down to offensive individual for 15 minutes, and then we flip to defensive individual for 15, and then we finish off with some one-on-ones for about 30 to 45 minutes. At that time, as the first group is finishing, the older guys have already started and been hopefully halfway through their testing component with the combine, and then they'll go down for positional work after that as well.
Ron, why do you do this? I mean, you play for the Eagles, you play professional. You're a little bit bigger than me, not much. I ran a 4.38. You probably ran a 5.5. I'm just throwing this out there. But, why do you do this? What does it mean for you to be able to share this with all these players?
Really to give back to the kids. I would say that I don't talk about myself that much as far as football and accomplishments. I'm proud of what I've done, but I tell kids it's not about me, it's about them. And I want them to follow in the footsteps of the hard work and all the effort that I put in to get to the levels that I played at. But one thing I want them to do differently is to focus on their academics, and that's one key component that I didn't do. In the classroom, I kind of just did the bare minimum to get by, and that later really hurt my recruiting. So yes, I did make it to the professional level, but I made it a lot harder on myself simply by not focusing on my grades in the classroom, not trying, not giving my best. If I could just give the same amount of effort that I did on that football field every Friday night, if I approached my academics in school the same way, the sky's the limit. And, that means more than anything, than any game or sport you'll ever play, is your education and the grades that you get.
And Ron, that said, I was never a history buff, right? Never a history buff. And then when 9/11 happened, I said, wow, my kids don't know about 9/11. Are you kidding me? And then and my son's just turned 10. He's a history buff. He got me more into history, and you realize what you didn't do or what you didn't learn or what you didn't accomplish, and you can take that and give it back to anybody. And like you want to do, you didn't really excel the way you wanted to excel, but you knew you did that. Now you can say, listen, I did this. You need to do this. That speaks volumes, for these kids to listen to that.
Yes, and I want the kids to learn from my mistakes. Do not be like me in the classroom. All the hard work and the effort that you put in the weight room and all the sports, that's great. But if you don't have the grades, if you don't have the academics, you're not going to have the opportunity to one day potentially play in college. But I also do this because we didn't have these opportunities when I was young. You went to whatever Division I school for a football camp, basketball camp, whatever. But as far as like regional combines and stuff like that, that's not something that we had at that time. Fast forward to now, we know about the other combines and stuff and camps across the country, but for us, we really wanted to do this for our kids across the state. So that's where 5-star combines came into play with the Big 33, PSFCA, Rising Stars Football Academy. And we also have a week-long camp for Rising Stars Football Academy. I started that 12 years ago because in college, all I did was work football camps, some pretty big national camps. And I said, this is great as far as what we're doing with football and teaching them the skills and everything, the essentials that they need for their position. But one component that I want to bring to the table is student-athlete development. So everything that we're talking about, education, helping these guys understand what it takes, grade-wise, what they need on their GPA, their ACT, where they need to be academic-wise, classes starting at freshman year, sophomore year, and to follow that path so that they have the right core classes and credits so that they could be even considered for a scholarship. So that's what we do at our football camp. Our camp is pretty intense. When I say intense, it's a pro-style, college-style practice. We do offensive individual, defensive individual. We do inside run. We do 7-on-7s, team, 1-on-1s. We also condition at camp. So why do you condition at a football camp? We want our players to be able to think while they're exhausted and tired and it's 100 degrees outside, because they're going to be mentally tough on the football field on Friday nights in those conditions. So it's a week-long camp this year. It's at Millersville, July 4th through the 8th. You can register on our website. It's risingstarsfootballacademy.com. We have had players over the years go on and play at Division I level, Division II, and Division III. So great coaches from around the state, some of the best high school coaches. Also some PSAC and Division III coaches assist us at our camp as well. So we're looking forward to that. We're excited. And we hope that most of our guys here today and around our 5-star combines have the opportunity to come out and participate at our camp.
Awesome. Ron Johnson, the owner of Rising Stars, and, bringing this together here at Jay Burnicombe Stadium, with some other sponsors and Huddle and, Randy Atia, Tom Oropeza, Bobby McLaren, Mike Saramelli, and everybody, a nice group, and being able to live stream at the same time and, having the coaches and everybody else watch this and get a gauge, and having these kids go back and saying, hey, that's me right there, on a beautiful field. It was awesome. Thanks for joining us, and I know you're going to hop down there and talk to these kids again.
Yes, thank you for covering our event, putting us on live and everything. Thank you for your support. I want to thank all the sponsors, St. Luke's Hospital, Huddle, Big 33, PSFCA, all my coaches, everybody that is assisting today for the kids. So we're here for the kids, and this is just an awesome environment. So thank you very much.
All right, it's Ron Johnson. We'll take a quick break. You're watching the Eastern PA Regional Combine. We'll be back right after this.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back and neck and spine.
St. Luke's is ready for you. We're working tirelessly to make sure our hospitals and facilities are as safe as ever. We're all masking for you, and we provide masks to our patients and guests. We're ready for you, screening all patients for symptoms before appointments and offering virtual registration and check-in. We're limiting the number of people in our waiting areas and repeatedly disinfecting waiting and exam rooms. St. Luke's is ready for you so you can stay healthy, now more than ever.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back and neck and spine.
We are back here at Jay Burnicombe Stadium in Allentown. Eastern PA Regional Combine, St. Luke's, Big 33, Rising Stars, Huddle, D11 Sports, Allen, and this guy right here, Randy Atia. He went through the first year as the athletic director at Allen, and boy, not like throwing you through a mix and say, hey, here's COVID, join this. I mean, it's been quite the stretch for you, Randy. Talk about, how it's been, with COVID. Obviously, it's been really chaotic, if that's a good word.
Chaotic is a great word, Al. But I'm just looking out right now, and this is special, man. Just to see the kids out doing what they love in an environment like this, it feels good. You just kind of feel like things are slowly coming back to some normalcy, and it's for anybody who's been in education or athletics, it's been pretty difficult. But we're trying to push forward, and I think we're getting there.
A day like this, being at your place, you have 150 plus athletes, class of 2022, 3, 24, and 25, showcasing really Andre Reed Field and ASD Stadium. What does that mean to you guys?
Yeah, it means a lot. I'm going to be honest with you. When I first walked in this morning and just kind of looked around, knowing that this is going to be here today, there's definitely a sense of pride. I know with our coaches as well being down there running some of the drills, I know they're really pumped for this. But for me as the athletic director, to just kind of look around and see all these people coming from all over, all over the state, even outside of the state, to be here and see our facility, it's definitely there's a sense of pride today here at JBC Stadium, and I'm really proud of our group.
New head coach, small guy, a little bit smaller than I am. Talk about Mel Thomas and what do you expect from him?
Yeah, Coach Thomas brings it every single day, every second of the day, and that's sometimes I watch him and I'm like, man, where does he find this energy, man? Because that's him all the time. He's as real as it gets when it comes to just his passion, his love, his intensity for kids, and that's something that the vision that I've had for this program, but also just for our entire athletic department. If you're going to be a part of Allen Athletics, that's number one. You need to be passionate and passionate about kids, and that's Coach Thomas. I mean, anybody who's been around him sees that instantly. He doesn't apologize for being passionate about his kids, and that's something that we feel strongly about in terms of all of our coaches and our programs.
All right, so you've been down there. You've been here since a while. I don't understand why no one was here at 5:40 when I was here running the 40 in 4:38, and no one got that. And I was a little upset because I ran it, but then Bobby clarified that it was not a 4:38; it was an 8:38.
Unofficially.
I didn't know. I thought if I run it at 20, I'm good.
Yeah.
They said no, you got to run it at 40.
Right.
I didn't understand.
You were halfway there.
Yeah. So what do you want to see out of this day with these kids? And, obviously your football staff is helping too. And, what do they want to see? And you have a bunch of players. I mean, and I think, when we talk about Allen, and listen, we talk about Allen, we always talk about Allen basketball.
Sure.
But you have some talented football players.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know that they have the drive. In a day like this, I think their eyes open up and say, wow.
Yeah, and I think that's the biggest thing. A lot of times, Al, our kids don't always get to go out and see outside of their bubble here, right? So they don't always get to go to the combines and all these different camps and clinics, and that's really what drove me to try to have this here, so that our kids can kind of see what else is out there, see who else they're competing against, right? There's other kids from all over here, so it's pretty cool to just watch our kids kind of walk around, feeling themselves a little bit, because it's at our place, and that's a pretty cool feeling, I'm sure, for them. But yeah, definitely there's a sense of there's a competitive drive, I think, that's starting to come out that I'm seeing when I was down on the field. They're looking around, looking at other kids from other schools and trying to beat certain times, and that's an awesome thing. I think as we progress through here and get closer to the summer, our kids have been working. They've been working every single day with Coach Thomas, and they're really putting in the work. So a day like this is an opportunity to showcase that.
While you're up here, Derek Moore, one of our student reporters from Allen, is down there tweeting away. I see a bunch of tweets and stuff like that. He's done a great job for us. You've had some student reporters in the past. I just think, what they do and what they're accomplishing here for us D11, has been great.
Yeah, I think, Al, and I've told you this before, what D11 Sports is doing for high school kids in the field of broadcasting, journalism, it's unlike anything that we've ever had around here, and I think it's really special. Derek's one of ours, but, it's cool because I've gotten to know some of the other reporters as well who have covered our events throughout the year. Derek's done an awesome job, and I've been able to see just kind of the growth and the maturity from when he first started, and some of the other kids as well. I know my man Joey's down there as well. So it's just been great to watch them develop, and this is a pretty cool program that you guys have built here, and we're happy to always partner with you guys.
Well, Joey's everybody's man. He's done but Joey's done a tremendous job.
Yeah,
he really, he continues to excel each and every time, and I think he's got. And we have some really, really good student reporters that, went from I don't know if I want to do it to, hey, this is pretty cool, to wow, I'm doing this, and then there's other students that are just really taking it to another level. And you can do as much as little as you want. We say we just want these kids to be able to come in. And I get back to one of your students from a year ago, and he said, I do this because I want to communicate better because I'm always on my phone. And it says a lot. This is more about communications than it is just broadcasting and journalism. And I think that's a big part of it.
Yeah, it's huge because for kids these days, and that's it. So many of them, as we're always around teenagers. I know you got kids of your own. They're constantly just staring into their phone screen, right? So for them to be able to do something now where they get to look at people face to face and communicate and talk and build those skills. I mean, whether they go into broadcasting or not, these are life skills that they're learning, and they're going to be able to walk into an interview and sit down and be able to communicate, their skills to people, and that's a beautiful thing. So, I was a graduate from Whitehall High School, and I remember we had a program at Whitehall that was, like the TV news station, and now I've seen, students and classmates from there who I now watch on TV sometimes. So just to have that experience is pretty cool for some of these kids.
Before we let you go, any Allen players that we should look for today, offhand, that we'll be able to see, whether it's at any level going through?
Yeah, I don't want to call any single kid out because I know we do have some juniors who have really put in the time with Coach. They're spending time even after hours, right? So they're like, if Coach has a workout from 3 to 4:30, they're asking to stay till 6 o'clock, or they're showing up early. So really, I'm just proud of the entire group of kids, just for all the work that they've been putting in. They've really bought into what Coach Thomas is preaching to them. And I'm excited for this fall. I'm excited for even this summer just to watch them, start their spring ball and their mini camps going through. So watch out for those Canaries, man. There's a whole bunch of them flying around down there, so it's pretty cool to see.
Nice. That's great. Great to see. Randy Atia, the athletic director here at Allen High School. Great you could join us and enjoy the rest of the day. Picture perfect. Perfect for this event, for sure.
Al, thanks for all the work you guys are doing. It's been great. Anytime we can work together, it's a blast.
Sounds good. Randy Atia will take a quick break and be back with our student reporters when we return. D11sports.com here from Allen High School.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back, and neck, and spine.
St. Luke's is ready for you. We're working tirelessly to make sure our hospitals and facilities are as safe as ever. We're all masking for you, and we provide masks to our patients and guests. We're ready for you, screening all patients for symptoms before appointments and offering virtual registration and check-in. We're limiting the number of people in our waiting areas and repeatedly disinfecting waiting and exam rooms. St. Luke's is ready for you so you can stay healthy, now more than ever.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back, and neck, and spine.
We are back here at Allen High School, J. Burney Stadium in Allentown, Eastern PA Regional Combine at St. Luke's. Huddle, D11 Sports, Allen High School, Rising Stars, Big 33. Down on the field right now we have two student reporters waiting for us. That is Joey Draper and Derek Moore, and we will go down on the field to hear from them. Here's Joey Draper.
Thanks, Al. I'm Joey Draper, alongside me Derek Moore. And Derek, I want to talk to you about a 40-yard dash time that we saw, the fastest one at 5 seconds even today. Something we don't usually see too often is an even time in the 40-yard dash, and that's pretty impressive given that we only are seeing the freshmen and sophomores right now.
Yeah, it set the stage what the juniors and seniors hopefully could top that today. That's very impressive, especially for a kid with a young age, let alone for a freshman and sophomore today. That's very impressive.
Also at the shuffles right over there, I'm not sure if the camera can see them, but the pro shuffle is the fastest time, 2.86 seconds. That is also very impressive. Given the 5:10.5, you can go very quickly on it, but still at 2.86, it's very good.
Yeah, 2.8 seconds is very good for a pro shuffle, and you should have saw the look in some of the coaches' faces when some of the faster times were happening. You could see the coaches' faces that they were very impressed, and the feedback they gave to the players was also very encouraging.
Also, some of the coaches were kind of encouraging the players as if they were in regular season practice mode. They were saying, get there, and encouraging them to get there faster and beating some of the players that they're competing against times.
Yeah, there's no off season for these guys. So that whenever out there on the field, it's like they're in season. So the constant feedback, constant encouragement. It's like they're almost in training camp right now for these guys. So they're always going to give encouragement. They're always going to give feedback. It's what coaches do and what the players probably expect for the coaches to do.
That's Derek Moore, and I'm Joey Draper. We'll be back later on, and for now I send it back upstairs with Al DiCarlo.
All right, guys, thanks a lot. Joey Draper and Derek Moore down there on the field. Now up here is Tom Oropeza from Huddle. And, Tom, we've been talking about this for a while and, putting everybody together. And you've been like, the guy that's, all right, plug this guy and this guy and this guy. And got this all together here at J. Brendan Crum Stadium. And, and I said to Ron and Randy and to Bobby the same thing. Last week we made a decision to postpone it. It was raw. It was a little, no rain, but it was just one of those days. Today is a good day.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day. I walked into the stadium here and grabbed Randy. I said, I don't think you could pick a better day than today here. Just a great day to be out here, and it's awesome just to see these student athletes out here competing, watching the younger guys right now, getting ready for the older guys pretty soon here. But from top to bottom, Al, this is impressive. I'm impressed.
Talk about a day like this, and and looking at these student athletes, and seeing the 40 being run. Joey mentioned 5 flat, and you're just being able to see yourself, on TV, see what you're going to do. You're going to go back and you're going to compare yourself to the other kid and say, all right, I went up against 150 kids or whatever it was, and this is kind of where I stacked up. Or hey, yeah. I just had fun being around kids and got out there.
Well, a couple of things. I think this is probably one of the first normal things that these football players have experienced in a long, long time, coming out here in the spring to really kind of test themselves and see physically where they're at, athletically where they're at, and get some feedback here. So this is just great to see, and hopefully this is more to come here from a normal standpoint. It's an awesome opportunity for these, especially these younger kids now. I mean, they're going to have 2 or 3 more years to come out here and improve their scores, but just getting that experience to me is critical here. These are laser times. These aren't handheld times, so it's going to be a little bit tougher to cheat the system, so to speak, here. So these are very raw times, but these kids are getting some great experience, getting some great feedback here. And that 5.0 that you saw from a younger kid, hey, that might be a 4.8 next year and a 4.6 a year from now here. So. And it looks like these kids that are out here, these younger underclassmen, are wanting to, kind of experience this and get a feel for where they need to be here in a year or two. So excited to see this.
Tom, what do you want to see accomplished today?
First thing here is just seeing these kids out here competing. I mean, to me, this is the most important thing, and I can't thank D11 Sports, St. Luke's, Allentown School District, led by Randy, Ron Johnson, Big 33, Gary Cathell for making this a possibility. To me, this is the most important thing. Just watching this right now, seeing all these kids out there competing, seeing a bunch of upperclassmen getting ready here on the side. This is just exciting. And I had a chance to meet with Mel Thomas and some of the members of his staff, and the support that they provided from day one is just awesome to see here. So it's football is back in the Lehigh Valley. And I hope that, this just continues here, and pretty soon we're talking about summer camp and 7-on-7s.
Yeah, it's interesting you use the word normalcy, and this right now really feels like normalcy. Sitting here and you're waiting to see, Allen, playing against Emmaus, or Deer playing against Central right here on this field, and, hopefully that's down the road, and everyone's in that position at the same time. Being with Huddle and being around all these schools, how has Huddle developed, and how much more exposure have you been seeing, throughout the area and throughout the region and the country?
Yeah, I mean, Huddle has taken a couple evolutions, and this year was no different here. We had some tremendous challenges, around if and when sports were going to be played here, decisions to be made by coaches and athletic administrators about getting teams out there. And really the big thing that we heard is we just want to get our seniors the opportunity to be seen on film. And Huddle's always been a great way to facilitate that and to get that game film into the hands of coaches. But that was challenged this past year. New to our market here is the ability for schools to include automated cameras to simplify that filming process here and get more film, both games and practices, and even lower level JV games, freshman games, up inside a huddle so players and coaches can evaluate themselves and players can kind of create those highlights to share it out in social media and also get it in front of college coaches here. So it's great to be a part of this here, but it wouldn't happen without everyone's efforts here, without the student athletes coming out to compete, without Allentown School District stepping up to the plate to making it happen. And really what you guys are doing here, bringing the exposure here, D11 Sports, and providing this experience here on a Sunday morning to see these athletes go out there and compete. I'm sure the kids are excited to see these television cameras turned on and that their family and friends may be watching them compete right now.
All right, so I told everybody else, and I don't know, you at least believe stuff that I say. No one else on this live stream has believed anything. This morning at 5:20, I was here, early bird special, ran a 5:38. I keep changing my time, but I'm not. I'm sorry. No, that's wrong. See, now I'm so confused. I can't even joke about it anymore. Jeez, a 4:38.
4:38.
Bobby says it's an 8:38. I didn't know you have to run 40 to do the 40. I thought you only had to run 20. I thought you'd only do half.
This sounds a lot like the groundhog, in my opinion.
I don't know.
Did it see its shadow or not?
I don't know what I saw. I wasn't even out here. I was sleeping at 5:20. So there's a lot of confusion. So obviously that was a dream I had. Again, I'm excited. Being able, again, we don't get exact times, but Joey mentioned there was, a 5 down there.
Yeah.
There was a couple different times. I mean, I did get some recent times here.
I would love to run a 5 right about now, Al.
There you go. So what we've seen so far, 6, 6.7, 6.7, 5.8, 6.3, 7.7, 6, 5.01, 5.9, in that range. And again, you're talking about incoming 9th and 10th graders.
Yeah.
So there are some numbers. And again, listen, you get a number.
Yeah.
We say it in anything. You get a number, and then you say, okay, now I got to beat that number.
Well, it's not where you start, it's where you finish here. And I commend these kids for coming out here and finding out exactly where they're at. So now that they know what they need to work on here. So kudos to them for putting themselves out there and competing and getting a good idea of where they need to improve.
Tom, before I let you go, anything else that you want to throw out there or anything else you want to share about these students, or as I see the incoming 11th and 12th graders going to be making their way onto the field. St. Luke's doing that pregame stretch, or the pre-practice stretch, and lasts between 15 and 25 minutes to get them ready to perform in the second half of this day.
Well, big thank you to St. Luke's, all the support that they're providing, from their trainers to the support of today. Allentown School District, Randy, it's been phenomenal. Mel Thomas with his staff. Ron Johnson, you had a chance to see and hear from him. He's the real deal, man. He's
small guy too, huh?
Small in stature, but he loves this. This is what he wants to do here, and he's providing a great experience. And then ultimately, I'm excited to be working with you guys, D11 Sports and Huddle. I believe that this is just the start of something even more. I believe that live streaming, in my opinion, is the new normal when it comes to high school athletics, and I think that the high schools that are able to figure that out and provide a broadcast experience, not just live stream, but a broadcast experience. I'm seeing these young students from different school districts here in the Lehigh Valley, whether that's behind the camera or in front of the camera here, going out there and getting some great experience, getting ready for a potential career. This is awesome, Mal, and I'd love to see the model that you provide in D11, because this is unique. I work across the state here. I don't see what you guys are doing across the state here, and I think what you're doing is providing just a great overall experience and really just kind of boosting your student athletes and providing the exposure that they deserve. So I'm excited to be working with you guys, and I hope that we can continue this relationship and build upon it. So this is just hopefully we're back again next year here, and we got a great turnout this year, but I would love to see twice as many student athletes out here competing, not just from the Lehigh Valley, from Philadelphia all the way up to Scranton, Wilkes-Barre area.
No doubt about it. And Tom, same thing. You and I have been talking almost every other day. And I think what's down the pipe a little bit, and opportunities there for these student athletes to get more exposure is just exciting for not only us, you, and our student reporters and everybody in between.
You're doing an awesome job, Al. I appreciate everything.
Yep, and Dave as well. We'll be bringing him in
Dave
shortly.
Mikey, yep, absolutely.
Dave's been sitting here doing nothing. He got a cart ride up, by the way. He didn't walk up like you guys did. It's amazing. Anyway, Tom Oropeza from Huddle. We'll come back with more action here from J. Bernie Crum Stadium in Allentown. You're watching the Eastern PA Regional Combine. Back after this.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back, and neck, and spine.
St. Luke's is ready for you. We're working tirelessly to make sure our hospitals and facilities are as safe as ever. We're all masking for you, and we provide masks to our patients and guests. We're ready for you, screening all patients for symptoms before appointments and offering virtual registration and check-in. We're limiting the number of people in our waiting areas and repeatedly disinfecting waiting and exam rooms. St. Luke's is ready for you so you can stay healthy, now more than ever.
Back here at J. Bernie Crum Stadium in Allentown, Eastern PA Regional Combine. And exciting time. And Dave Micah has been gone for about, 55, 58 minutes because this time he decided to walk up, and that's how long it took him. So your mile time was a 38-minute mile. That's not bad. A 38-minute mile is not bad, Dave. You would finish the New York Marathon in 3 days. All right, so you had a chance to, we came in around 9 o'clock, on the air. We've heard from Tom Orpeza from Huddle. We heard from Randy Atia. We've heard from Bobby McLaren. We heard from Ron Johnson. We heard from you earlier. Mm-hmm. Being able to watch, and even our student reporters, they're getting some times. And, they've been in the 5s and, some in the 6s, but the younger class. What have you taken out of this besides, and I think Tom used a perfect word, normalcy? It's starting to feel a little bit, that we're ready to do a game. Like, I'm ready right now. All right, who's going? All right, let's see first down and 10. What have you taken so far out of this?
Well, I think that's the key word is normalcy. There's, they're doing the 40 times. They're doing all these different events. The kids are out here. Last year at this time, we wouldn't be doing this. So it's great that, we're starting to see a little normal of sports. And, this year with spring sports and now all these combines that are happening, it's been so far a great spring.
Well, with that, we've seen a bunch of the 40s being run. I mean, that's my highlight. I see people running. I really, by the end of the day, I'm going to go run this dang thing. I'll probably pull a hamstring, but I'm actually going to really show a real time of probably 10 seconds, if that. But, I'm looking at form, I think, for the underclassmen. That's what, these guys were talking about. Ron Johnson said some don't even know how to, get themselves set, and they're learning that. But I think from watching these guys as the older guys are getting ready, I think it's a great turnout today. And an opportunity to, Kutztown and East Stroudsburg and, these other schools that are in the house watching to give them an opportunity to see, what they're bringing to the table.
Absolutely. I mean, you see the older kids are starting to warm up. These younger kids, like you said, some of them don't know how to do the proper form, and they're going to be learning that. These older kids have been doing it for a few years, and they've been taught. A lot of these kids, they may have their own personal trainers. And you see that. I mean, you look at this young man here. You see some better forms, some not. But these young kids, I think what's great is guys like Ron Johnson and Bobby and them, their staff down there, they're really teaching these kids how to do it the correct way.
Yeah, and I think from watching them, you have, St. Luke's right now is giving them the warm-ups on the right side. On the left side, you have Ron Johnson's group, performing and getting them all ready. Some of these players are starting to make their way off the field as they're finishing up. We'll try to get, Joey and Derek to, grab a couple of these kids and, throw them on board and, see what they thought. And get their thoughts right away because, they've been going back and forth for about an hour and a half with no water, no nothing. So it's been interesting.
Yeah, and again, these young kids, with social media, they know how to promote themselves. These kids, 6th, 7th, 8th graders, 9th, they're all at these camps. And, they're a little raw, some of them, but they're learning and they're trying to learn the proper way. As these older kids, you'll see a little better technique moving forward.
All right, so I'm going to laugh here because here I'm watching them, and these kids are coming off the field, and they're walking. I said they had no water, and I see Bobby McLaren yelling at him, "Let's go, move, move, move." And you can run to go get your water. I'm like thinking, he's nonstop. His energy is awesome.
Yeah.
I want to thank Mike Caramelli's not here today. Tim McGorry's not here today. They're out. Gary Gathel, he's not here today. They have practices in a number of different areas throughout the state. And they have their teams out there, and they're being part of that, and helping out as well. So, not everyone that wanted to be here is here, but at the same time, what we accomplished and what they wanted to accomplish, I think right now has been going really well. I think this warm-up drill that they're having is key, and Bobby mentioned it, key to not hopefully getting a hamstring. St. Luke's has their trainers here, and at the same time, but get yourself a good warm-up to get you ready to perform in the 40 or the broad or the vertical or whatever it is.
Yeah, and you listen, we've talked about it. You need a good warm-up before you do an event like this, or if you're participating in a game. If you don't warm up correctly, there's a chance of injury. So this is St. Luke's. These guys know what they're talking about, and they're warming up these kids, getting the older kids ready as these young kids are finishing up.
So they'll perform, the older kids, 2022, 2023, will probably get underway in about 15 minutes or so. And the younger guys then will have, I believe, the last minute part of what we talked about, they're going to be having either one-on-one drills or something like that. And I think that's great. You perform, you work your butt off, and all of a sudden you're going up against somebody you have no clue who it is. You and I are going up, and they told us at 10:55, it's just you and me. So that's only like 11 minutes away or so, 20 minutes away. So we'll perform. But it's great to see them in the middle of the field. They're doing their exercise. They're getting ready to go while the one group's finishing up, and they'll get going. Dave, with Eastern PA, you've been around the Big 33 game forever.
Yeah.
Aside of, a Super Bowl player from the Big 33, what do you take out of those games? And, is there one game that jumps out? I know there's been so many, but is there one game that jumps out that you were at that you remember?
There is, and it goes back to the buddy program. I can't remember what year it was, but I know it was a Mount Carmel lineman and his buddy after the game. I took this picture of them. Well, weeks later, the mother had emailed me and, hey, could you send my son that picture? And I did, and it meant so much to him. And, that's what it's about. The game obviously is a great game. And, you see so many tremendous athletes playing throughout the years in the Big 33. But my hat's off. That buddy program that they have, I think, is really, what the Big 33 is all about. And this year, there's going to be something new. For the first time, the same weekend, they're going to have the East-West all-star game, but they're going to have a big school, small school. So you're going to have small school kids from 1A to 3A, and then big school 4A to 6A on Sunday playing a doubleheader, and then Monday at 1 o'clock will be the big 33. So this is really turning into like a weekend event. And, you know, again, my hat's off to Gary and his staff and everyone who's involved with the Big 33. They're doing a tremendous job. And listen, it's all about promoting the kids, having the kids have a good time. And you know, they definitely are doing it the right way.
Talk about that weekend and having all those games and, you know, having different, you know, you mentioned before the cheerleaders and putting it all together and going from a, you know, really a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Memorial Day, and there's something going on each day.
Yeah, and again, it's turned into this huge weekend event, and you're right. I mean, whether you have, you know, the Hall of Fame inductions, you know, the players from, you know, Pennsylvania, Maryland for the Big 33, you know, the players from the East West. It's, you know, from Thursday to Monday. It's a great event, and you know, if you are out in the Harrisburg area at Central Dauphin Middle School or in that area, take some time and go to these events. It's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, and with that, now all of a sudden, you know, I look in the middle. Our guys have a shot of the guys in the middle, and you can see the different sizes all of a sudden. Then you realize, okay, here come some big boys, you know, making their way through. And, you know, it'll be interesting. Joey mentioned the time of 5. Obviously, we'll see, you know, sub-5s and, you know, we'll be in the 4s at least and go from there. But I think the exciting part is being able to share that not only with the fans through D11 through our live stream. You know, people are watching and they want to see their son and daughter. People can't come here at the same time, and you know, at the same time they can't do it each and every time. But with that said, we have college coaches here as well, and Joey Draper right now is down on the field, and he has a special guest, and we'll go down to Joey Draper, who's down on the field with a special guest. Joey.
Thanks, Al. I'm here with East Stroudsburg football head coach Jimmy Terwilliger. Coach, what are you looking forward to about this combine? Getting that at this time last year we were all stuck in our homes, and now we're finally out, the sun's shining, and you get to see some football players.
This is a great day. What a great day for football, great day for the Lehigh Valley, District 11, and the region around here. I mean, to be able to have the number of kids come out, practice, go through skill combines, get tested, 40s, broad jumps, 5, 10, 5s, and then be able to work against other people from different schools, it gets no better than this. A ton of coaches are out today. Really awesome for this local community. The people running this did a tremendous job with organizations, the live action camp. I'm just blessed to be a part of it, to be able to evaluate the incoming talent for the younger kids and also the 2022 class. Really neat for us as college coaches to be able to see it happen. A really great day here at J. Bernie Crum.
Your football team, what are you looking forward to about these players? Because looking to improve your squad, if you can see anything from these kids here, what would your focus be on?
Well, I think number one is to see the strength numbers, the speed numbers, and get an idea of who can run, who can move. But really, the way the camp is set up, you know, going through testing and then showing the individual skills in different you know, positions. How do they take coaching? How do they move? You know, are they able to break and transition out of their cuts? And then actually at the end of this practice of this combine, being able to see them go one-on-one and compete a little bit against people their age and different positions, I think is huge. For me, I'm looking for work ethic. Somebody who's going to come out here today on this beautiful Sunday morning, you know, put it all on the line. Number two, how competitive they are. You know, so when we do get to those different drills, you know, they step up against really good competition. Number three, do it right. Listen to coaching, how they improve throughout the day. And those three things, I think, are the ones that I'll take from this camp.
What's your favorite skill drill to watch over there?
Well, I love to see the agility drills. You know, to me, seeing an athlete go off cones, you know, be able to stem, settle, stick, put their foot in the ground, be able to transition and get out of their breaks fast, I think is a huge determining factor. of whether or not they can make the plays, on a college game field. Then, of course, you got to see the 40 times. It's really neat that St. Luke's is here doing this with laser time, so you get legitimate times. But me, I'm an old quarterback. I love to see the one-on-ones. So that's a tough question. I know I answered it with 3, but those 3 things make this camp a really good combine for local kids, and I think this is a huge thing, just a building stepping stone that'll help for futures to come.
Coach Terwilliger, I thank you for taking the time. I hope you enjoy this beautiful day for football, like you said, and I hope you find some future Warriors here today.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys for having me.
Thank you. Back up to the booth with Al DiCarlo.
All right, Joey Draper down there with Jimmy Terwilliger. I think he knows football just a little bit. He's been successful here at ESU for sure, and he's excited about what he has. We're going to stay with some interviews down below. As we are going to have another interview. Derek Moore is down there as he has, I believe, another head coach. Derek?
Thanks, Al. I'm here with offensive coordinator Matt Chappelle from Alberti. Matt, what are you looking for today?
Just looking for guys that are coming out, having fun, competing their butts off. That's the best thing to see, especially now given the time. Guys coming out, having a good time, having fun, and getting back to a little bit of normal here.
When you're scouting a player, what do you look for individually in a player?
One of the biggest things we look for is guys that athletically are moving well. How well they bend, how well they run, how well they jump, especially at our level. A broad jump is going to be a great indicator of what a kid can do athletically and how you can help develop that kid down the road.
Offensively, we have receiver drills and quarterback drills. What are your biggest takeaways from those drills going forward, and what are you looking for those?
Yeah, with the quarterbacks, it's just seeing, hey, how are their feet? How well is the ball coming out? A lot of these guys haven't had a lot of time to work together, so for the receivers, it's looking the ball in, catching, and then finishing. That's going to be the biggest thing, is seeing those guys finish every drill, the good, the bad, whatever it is, finish each drill hard.
As a football program, how beneficial is this for you? Unlike last year, you guys didn't have anything like this last year to get an early look on guys before the season started.
Yeah, this is great to have, be able to come out and see the guys in person. Especially with some guys not being able to have a season this year. Just seeing them come out and compete and have a great time.
Thanks, man. I appreciate your time.
Yep, thank you.
Al, back up to you.
All right, Derek Moore, getting we get some assistant coaches, we get some head coaches. Again, you have the opportunity. Again, 'cause some coaches are watching this and they couldn't make it, right? So, we have it on D11sports.com. But the other coaches that are here, Dave, they're evaluating. They're here. They're looking. They're like, oh, this is good. This is what I want to see. And they're evaluating. They want to see, hey, is number 321 or 316 or 884? Hey, let's bring them on in. And let's look at them a little bit. So I think that's the key. I like that on the right side they're doing some drills still with the younger players, and on the left side, I think we're talking to Mike Saramelli and Bobby and Timmy and St. Luke. This, again, I go back to this 3 times. This whole thing with this warm-up is tremendous. I mean, I should be down there right now warming up. I mean, this is a good warm-up down there on the field. I should be down there warming up. I'm going to leave you here. I'm going down.
There you go.
Are they almost done the warm-up? Because then if I go down, when I get down there, it'll be over, Dave? Okay. All right. See you later.
Okay. You're going to do your 40 time in front of everyone,
Well,
right?
I'm just going to wait to the end when the cameras are shut off. I don't want to embarrass anybody with the times I had. But, back here on the booth, Al DiCarlo, Dave Micah, both co-owners of D11Sports.com. We hope you're enjoying this right now. They switched to 40 and they put it on the far side of the field versus the near side of the field at the last minute. Obviously, we wanted to be a little closer with the action, but our camera's still, getting it. Sean Kelly, Sports Fan Base Network, hats off to them and their crew and, making this happen at the same time. They were here early this morning. I think Sean left his house about 1:15, took a helicopter in, landed here, and got set up early this morning. But that all being said, we feel really confident. We're so excited, and we're not going to let the cat out of the bag. We're not going to let anything out soon, but we feel really excited about what is going to happen in the fall with D11Sports.com as we continue to grow. If you're not following us on Twitter or Facebook, follow us at D11 Sports. We're closing in on 5,000 Twitter followers in only 2 years plus. That says a lot. I think people like what we're doing. We're out and about. Our students, again, it's been a struggle. Where we can get them, where we can't get them because of COVID, because of non-COVID. But that being said, what they're doing, the 35 plus, throughout the area and showing their mark has been key. Dave is in charge of the website, D11sports.com. They write the articles, they send it to Dave, and he's done a great job, working with them. And we have not been doing in-person. We have not done in-person meetings since March 1st of last year. It's over a year. Everything's on a Zoom call. Is today Sunday? We have a Zoom call tonight.
Yeah.
That being said, it's a little different, but at the same time, we meet with our students. We meet with St. Luke's. We have that classroom experience. We do the Q&A, and we get these guys ready. This school year is winding down, but you know what? We got a crazy week. Excuse me, Dave. We got a crazy week coming up. Looking through it. Monday, you got Colonial League baseball semifinals, Schuylkill League softball semifinals, East Penn Conference softball semifinals. Tuesday, softball, baseball, tennis, and track and field. Wednesday, we got championships in all the baseballs. Thursday, we got championships in all the softballs. Also, we have, volleyball, and then tennis and district baseball. So there's a lot going on, moving forward. And what we're going to be doing. But we're going to have students out and about. And, again, if you're out there and if you're a student and you're interested in D11sports.com, whether it's for journalism, whether it's for broadcasting, whether it's just for communicating and learning, give us a shout. Let us know. Go see your athletic director. We want you on board with us. And, I want to thank all the athletic directors at the same time. Tremendous, tremendous job. I mean, talking about, and Randy said this, talking about changing on the fly. I mean, at points, they were changing from 4:30 to 5:30, 5:30 to 6:30, switching this. Oh, no, this is delayed. No, there's COVID. We can't come here. The scheduling that they gone through.
Crazy.
And not only, and let me say this, not only, let's say, the athletic directors and the administrators, but the athletic secretaries have done an awesome job to get the news out there. And hats off to them as well. So, with that, Dave, but, again, we continue to grow. We're excited about, what's down the pipe. And we're excited to give student athletes of every sport the look.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, last year at this time, we didn't cover spring. So technically, this is the first year we're really covering spring. And, it's
the
great.
Year before we did.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Dave's mine. Dave had to walk upstairs. He's out of breath still.
Lost some oxygen.
Yeah, he's a little out there. But,
but like we said, we weren't able to cover spring last year, but yet we continued to do our player previews to at least promote the kids that were graduating, especially the seniors. And now moving forward, we're able to get out and cover all these sports, do combines, do a lot of different things. So it's been a real good spring, and I think we're all moving forward, and hopefully this fall we'll have a little better normalcy this fall.
Yeah, and I think that's what's going to happen. Second group, which would be the older group, just about finishing up warm-ups. Tail end of them, they'll get ready. They'll go with the 40. They'll go with the vertical. They'll go with the broad. They'll go with the one-on-ones a little bit later on. Right now, some one-on-one drills, going to be happening, and just Bobby's working them, and everybody else. All the different helpers out there and the volunteers are doing a great job. I know Alan's head coach is out there, Mel Thomas, and his coaching staff. They're helping out as well. And, being on this call with these guys in the Zoom calls, every week, and you hear and just the excitement that they just want this to happen, has been great and exciting. So they're winding down one and getting ready for the other. We'll take a break, be back right after this. You're watching D11sports.com, and you're watching the Eastern PA Combine from Allen High School's J. Bernie Crum Stadium. Back after this.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back, and neck, and spine.
St. Luke's is ready for you. We're working tirelessly to make sure our hospitals and facilities are as safe as ever. We're all masking for you, and we provide masks to our patients and guests. We're ready for you, screening all patients for symptoms before appointments and offering virtual registration and check-in. We're limiting the number of people in our waiting areas and repeatedly disinfecting waiting and exam rooms. St. Luke's is ready for you so you can stay healthy now more than ever.
We're back here at J. Bernie Crum Stadium in Allentown. Al DiCarlo, Dave Micah Jr. I don't say Dave Micah Jr. gets very, very upset. Dave, do you get upset if I don't say that?
No.
Okay. Anyway, glad you could join us here for the combine. Want to thank Tom Oropeza from Huddle. Want to thank Gary, obviously not here. Gathel, St. Luke's, Rising Stars, and Ron Johnson. Randy Atia. We'll hear from Coach Thomas in a little bit. And so he'll make his way up as well. And, I'm not sure if we're going to have him up here or he'll be down with the students. I always say it's easier to be up here with me because I ask you some questions, but when the student reporters ask you questions, you better be awake because they'll get you ready. Ron Johnson talking to the older group and getting them ready to go. And, again, they're going to mix up the class of 2022 and 2023 and move them about. But we have at least, I think it's 75 plus there as well. And, looking at different schools, Dave, Deerhoff, West Philly, Exeter, Allen, Minersville, Emmaus, Freedom, Executive, Elizabethtown, North Penn, Mahanoy area.
In Executive, this is their first year of having football.
This is a perfect opportunity for some of their players to get out here.
Absolutely.
They'll be ready to go and going.
I see you have West Philly. We have George Washington from down in District 12. Council Rock. Not sure if it was north or south. From down in District 1. North Penn from District 1. So there's kids from all over, from District 1 to District 11 to District 12. So it's definitely a good turnout.
Later tonight they'll announce this combine and the other combines, who's going to participate in the Elite Showcase, which will be at McDevitt High School on Saturday, the May 29th. That'll be from 10 to noon. Again, they've had 3 combines already. This is the 4th, I believe, and then one next week at Gateway. And then they'll bring them in and they'll all, take part in that opportunity to see really, the best of the best perform for the weekend. But, I like that you're having some of these kids, some individual drills as well. I think the bigger ones, the bigger group right now, getting their water because now they're going to go through a tough ordeal.
Absolutely, and they're getting ready to start doing their 40 time shuttle, L drills, vertical jumps, and so much more. I know one thing that, I enjoy watching all those drills, but what I'm really looking forward is the one-on-one because, like you said, is you're going to go up against players that you may not see, in your school, and that's where it's going to be exciting, and I think that's where all eyes are going to be on, all these coaches here and watching on D11 Sports is going to be definitely interested in the one-on-one drills.
Well, we'll get them ready and, for the 40 as they make their way down to the field and them to participate. And, looking at some of these, I'm going to do a better job with my computer.
I mean, we have kids from District 3, District 1, District 11, District 12, all over.
Yeah, Bishop Shanahan. Yeah, I think, Ron's done a great job, pushing this out and getting ready. I always look when I start looking at this stuff. I look at, different sizes, and locations. You have the wide receivers, you have the tight ends, you have the quarterbacks, you have the safeties, you have the guards. So I think it's not just about it's going to be just the wide receivers here or the running backs. You're going to have a bunch of different guys here, and I think that's what we've seen, and that's what we'll see as well.
And like we were saying, a team from District 11, that's their first year playing executive education, and this is a great opportunity for these kids, because I'm not sure where they were playing before, if they were even playing football at that time. This is a great opportunity for them to go these combines, and especially kids that might be juniors, seniors, to they're going to be seniors next year, to showcase their talent in front of these coaches. But again, what a beautiful day. It's a little cloudy right now, but it's a lot better day than it was last week, and definitely a tremendous turnout, especially with the incoming juniors and seniors.
We'll hear from Mel Thomas in a few minutes. He will be down on the field with our student reporters.
Mel's the Allen head football coach.
Yeah, we'll have, again, if you're watching us here live on D11sports.com here on a Sunday, you can watch this obviously in replay because it'll be on YouTube forever. And on our Twitter right now, at D11 Sports, I know that Derek and Joey have been tweeting away. Dave's been retweeting, so you can follow us at D11 Sports and get some, some times there and some updates and some photos, I believe, as well, being shot and thrown out there as we continue to promote this combine and give these kids some recognition. They are ready on the left-hand side to go soon. They're just going through some finishing talks with the individual volunteers that are in charge and the coaches. And on the right-hand side, as you see, and I think this is what you mentioned, this, you may have not even seen it all year if your team didn't play, or, a couple practices here and there and then being shut down. And, so I think it's, it's a big watch that you're actually seeing, who's getting pushed, who's getting shoved, who's moving around.
Yeah, it was a crazy last year, and teams, some of the teams that didn't play ended up, we had a little spring football this year, and we had some teams from District 12, District 1, all the Philly public schools pretty much played in the spring, and most of the schools got to do at least a 5 to 7, maybe 8 game schedule. Now the one with District 1, a couple of the Catholic League teams, and Reading High, they had what was called United 10, and they actually played a championship, which Chester won that against Harry S. Truman. So my hat's off to them down there, and they it looked like that they weren't going to play the championship game because of COVID, and end up playing it the next week. So it was a great opportunity.
Well, people are looking down the field and they're moving their way through, and at the same time, we have the names up here, but we're trying to match them up with the numbers down there, and we're not giving these names out. We'll try to, as you know who your player is, who you're looking for, those numbers will be out there eventually with the names. You can watch them afterwards right now. Down on the field right now, our student reporters are getting ready for their next interview, and they got Mel Thomas, who is the head coach from Allen, and he is with us right now with Joey and with Derek. Guys?
Thanks, Al. I am here with Derek Moore to my right, and on the left is newly introduced Allen High School coach Mel Thomas. Coach Thomas, what a great opportunity for these younger kids to come out to J. Bernie Crum Stadium and to show their skill set, not just in front of you, but in front of college coaches that are here today. Your thoughts on this opportunity?
I tell you what, we are excited to host this event.
It's a much-needed event that's here in Allentown. I'm excited for not only our kids, but for the kids, surrounding areas to come out here today and just work hard and compete.
Derek, we've seen a lot this morning. We've been here since 9 o'clock, and we talked about the 40-yard dash times and the skill sets that we've seen so far. Just your thoughts on what we saw from the younger kids as they finish up here today, and what you think the coaches have seen from it.
I think the coaches have seen a lot of positivity. I've seen a lot of guys in good shape, running good, a lot of good footwork from a lot of younger guys. I was very impressed by a lot of them, and I'm sure the coaches were, especially given the kids' age and their experience right now. I'm sure a lot of coaches walked away impressed. I'm sure some of the coaches that saw them are probably taking notes, jotting down names for the future, especially college recruiters right now.
Mel, I want to ask about the kids that you've been able to see. What have you seen so far in the first 2 hours of the combine?
You know, I've seen kids come out here today and just flat out get after it, compete. Like young man was speaking about the drills. I've seen kids just work their butts off in all facets, all the drills. But more importantly, you know, this is a time for these kids just to showcase their talents. Kids that may have not had a chance to be seen. This is the opportunity now with the college coaches out. Like I said, we're excited, man, to be able to host this and give these kids the opportunity to showcase their talents.
So I want to talk about, you were just hired as a new football coach here. I want to get away from the comment just for a second about what you are looking forward to in your first season at the helm of Allen High School football.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm looking for sort of a cultural shift. My program goal, the only goal we have right now is 100% graduation rate. I don't see how kids can play 2 or 3 years of high school football and not graduate. So that's our program goal. And I think if we can do that right, then we can start, you know, executing on the football field. But first it starts in the classroom, in the community, and at home. I want these kids to be accountable. I want to be detailed and focused. I want to have these kids raise their own standard to be better citizens.
Thanks, Mel, for taking the time with us. I'm going to let you get back to watching the kids perform and show their skills out here on the combine.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Have a good day, Mel. And then that's Derek Moore. I'm Joey Draper, and we send it back up to Al DiCarlo and Dave Micah. Guys.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. You know, Mel Thomas, little stronger, taller, bigger than I am. I can still take him in an arm wrestling match if need be. Just going to throw that out there. All right. So back to some action here.
All right, just text him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm out of here in a second.
He said he'll be right up.
All right, I'm out. Forget it. Not interested. Again, trying to get some of these numbers, trying to get a revised sheet. The sheet that I have is much different than the sheet that are numbers there. So I know you're watching them, you know, perform at the same time. Interesting that they're not getting ready for the 40 just yet. Again, they changed the 40 earlier. If you're just joining us, it was supposed to be on the near side, and we liked it on the near side because it was right in front of our cameras and right in front of our student reporters at the same time. But they moved it, and they moved it to the far side. So it's a little bit different for us. But right now, you know, they're performing in different skills. And I said this before, and I'll say it again. Being able to watch someone else in front of you and behind you and 2 down and after you and say, wow, this is where I'm at, this is where I want to be, or wow, I'm doing good, I'm doing better. And kind of just use yourself as a kind of a staple of, you know, where you're at and where you can push forward.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, they look like they're, I guess, talking to the other kids, getting them ready for the 40 time. But you know, I expect to see some good numbers with these kids, and you can already see the difference of technique versus the younger kids that may just don't know how to, you know, do the proper technique. And you're definitely seeing some pretty good times down there. But later on, I know once we get the official results, we will definitely put them on D11 Sports, get them out to our social media pages, and then everyone could take a look at how your player, son, did today.
Now, it's interesting because, you know, originally the number last week, I believe, was 185, and then obviously because the week changed, a little bit different. But there's a good turnout today, you know, and, you know, knowing that it switched and it changed. But, you know, like Tom Oropeza said it from Huddle, you know, next year, you know, like to see double. Or Randy said that, you know, and that's – I agree with that. You know, you want to see double. You want to be able to see more kids compete. But just being able to they're taking sideline passes over here on the right-hand side. In the middle of the field.
Mm-hmm.
On the right-hand side, they're doing their drills. Coach Thomas is talking to some players on the far side as well. And then, the juniors and seniors are doing their drills as well. I see a lot of slipping and a lot of sliding, trying to grab your feet and see where you can go with that.
Yeah, I did notice that, but, again, if we were here last week, it would have been a lot of slipping.
Yes.
And you want to avoid injury. And, again, St. Luke's is here to get these kids warmed up and get them ready to do and perform all these drills. But we're definitely, the whole field, there's action all over where – in the middle here, kids are they're throwing the ball at the kids. The junior seniors are to my left, and to my right, the younger kids are working on some one-on-one drills.
I can throw some names out there. Again, numbers are not matching yet. We're trying to get that list as well, but just try to give you a couple names. Jeremiah Arroyo from Deerfield High School, Isaiah Estacio from Allen, Luis Asuncion from Allen, Timber Creek, Kulani Bivens, Paul Burkholder from Bangor, Peyton Carson from Liberty, Logan Castellano from Notre Dame, Austin Cavallo from Northampton, Blaze Curry from Southern Lehigh, Gervonta Davis from Pottsville, Jaden Delgado from Emmaus, Jalen Edwards from North Penn, from Central, I believe that's Central Catholic. Let me just make sure. I think so. Peyton Elliott, Lorenzo Feliciano and Juan Feliciano from Freedom, Dimitri Gonzalez from Allen, Kewent Guevara from Allen, Stephen Guy from Allen, from South Mountain, Devani Hall, Gadandra Harrison from Allen, from Northampton, Caden Hendricksy, from Southern Lehigh, Tyler Hauser, Cameron Jackson, Dave, who's this? That's Upper Moreland?
Yeah, Upper Moreland.
Okay. Tahir Jackson.
From District 1.
Cy Jordan, Walker Jordan, Cooper Jordan from Bishop Shanahan, Cooper King from Northampton, Andrew Nalifi. Again, if I pronounce any of these wrong, I apologize. I'm looking at these as I'm seeing them. From Parkland, Javon Lee from Emmaus, Orville Litchmore from Allen, Julio Lopez from Allen, from North Penn, Ronald Major III, Justin McCargo. This is the 2022 class, by the way. From Clearview, Daniel McCoy from St. Joe's Prep, Nico Medler from Parkland, Willie Middleton from Deerfield, Tristan Miller from Minersville, Darren Miller from North Penn, Brian Morales from Deerfield, Sam Maratora from Emmaus, Devontae Newsom from Allen.
Again, you could see in the we're showing the middle of the field. Players are doing some passing drills. And to the left of that is where the juniors and seniors are. Looks like they're doing their vertical time and a couple other drills. And looks like the 40 time is going to be starting very shortly. And the younger kids are starting to get ready for some one-on-one drills.
Yeah, we talk about the college coaches that are here preparing. Also see some high school coaches in the house and see if we can snag some of them and text a couple of these guys because I see them. They don't see me, so once I start texting them, they'll look at their phone and they're like, oh, it's Al. I don't want to talk to him. So this is how I roll.
I hope everyone's enjoying watching the Combine. And, again, we're going to try to do as many interviews as we can especially with the players. But again, I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of this one-on-one drills.
John Tomman in the house from Northampton, the new football coach, and I'm going to try to get him down there. And we try to get these new coaches on.
Yeah.
I think he'll have a great time at Northampton.
Oh, absolutely. I think he's going to do a tremendous job, and a lot of changes in the District 11, and actually throughout Eastern PA has been a good 20-some coaches have. There's 20-some new coaches in Eastern PA, I think it is. So I'm starting to see some pretty impressive vertical jumps by some of these older kids.
So I got a list again, and again, some of the numbers don't match up from what I'm seeing down below, and again, I read stuff a certain way. I went through a bunch of names, and I think I was actually almost done the one class, and now it's not. And that got me confused of what class I was on, so I'll go back to my computer. Again, as we're looking, again, if we can match them up, we will. Otherwise, you can match them up later. Some other guys taking part: Otha Smallwood from Allen, Michael Snyder from Central Catholic, Gregorio Soto Jr. from Deerhoof, Luke Tobin from Minersville, Ty Tremba from Parkland, and Kindred Wright from Liberty. That's the 2022 class. Got most of them, I believe. I don't know if I got all of them. This is the 2023 class. I think these players are getting more of a workout than they anticipated.
I think so. I mean, it started with a good 15, 20-minute warm-up and just all these different drills, and eventually working on the one-on-one. They're definitely, again, this is a great way to, especially for the older kids. You got coaches here, coaches that couldn't make it or watching on D11 Sports. It's a great opportunity to showcase your talent and try to stand out here today.
Sorry, I'm texting and I'm trying to do a couple different things at the same time and moving out and about. So right now, on the right-hand side, they continue to move with the younger players. On the left-hand side, they're going from there. John Tomman making his way up here. He's always trying to, start some stuff. He's a former Suddenly High head coach. And he's going to be interviewed shortly by our students.
Well, again, I think it's really important, especially the young kids. They're going to be incoming freshmen, sophomores, try to learn proper technique. So when you go to these combines, especially combines like this, these are the kind of combines you want to go to, whether it's with the Big 33 or say, in the area, Lehigh, Lafayette, Moravian, any of these colleges, you want to go to those schools because not only those schools are looking at you, there may be coaches from other schools there. So it's a great opportunity.
All right, we'll go down the field. Our guys are situating. John Tomman's having some fun before he even starts. First he takes a shot at me. Now he's not, participating down there the way he's supposed to. But you guys can't see that. I can. Let's go down to Joey Draper. Joey?
Thanks, Al. I'm Joey Draper. Alongside of me is newly appointed Northampton coach John Tomman. Coach, what does it feel like to be out here getting to see some kids showing off their skills at the Combine so far?
I mean, it's just good to be outside at all with everything that we went through the last year. So it's just to be out here, see the kids running around together with other kids. I'm vaccinated, so I don't need my mask on, so it's nice to be out for the first time without my mask and being around. So just fun to be out. The weather's nice, and it seems like the kids are having a good time, and there's a lot of college coaches here looking at them.
Northampton, your first year at the helm of them. What are you looking forward to about the upcoming season? And, given that last year it kind of was a shortened season, not everyone got the full schedule. And hopefully this year it looks as if we're going to have a full schedule. What are you looking forward to about coaching the K kids?
Well, I mean, obviously the last couple of years they've had some success. Last year with the shortened schedule, they struggled a little bit. So, we're just taking it one day at a time since we're a new coaching staff. We're kind of focused on the little things and getting better every time we get together. Right now we're lifting, and we actually are starting our spring practices tonight, so our first one's tonight. Going to let the kids go home and rest a little bit after this, and then get out in the field tonight around 7 and start our first real practice. Actually be the first time because of COVID restrictions that we're together on the field, so kind of excited about that tonight.
What have you seen? I don't know how long you've been here for the Combine, if you've seen everything so far, but what have you seen from the kids that have been able to show off their skills today? I've heard from other coaches they've seen a lot of good work ethics and a lot of hard workers. What have you been able to see?
Yeah, I mean, the kids are out there. The coaches are putting them through individual drills right now. Look like offense. I think the younger group did all their timing things first. Looks like the kids were working hard. I don't know what the results of that was, but looks like they were working hard and having a good time. The young group's doing offensive drills right now, and they seem to be working hard. They know people are watching them, so they're pushing themselves to do, to try to impress people. And the older group's now warming up, and doing their timing stuff. So kids are out here working hard, and I think they're a little excited to be out on the football field and with other teams and other players and doing the things that we couldn't do for a whole year.
Eric, I'm going to let you have a few questions here with Coach Tomman, and I'll pass them with you.
You mentioned a lot of the COVID restrictions. What are you looking for you mentioned tonight about it. What are you looking for in the spring practices for your guys?
Well, just to get together, because with the COVID restrictions as a team, we've had to lift in different groups, so we couldn't be all together. We've gone out and thrown the ball around, but again, that was with different groups. So just being together as a team, that's first and foremost for the first time tonight. Obviously, as a new coach, that's also, I met with them and we had meetings in the auditorium spread out, but this is the first time we're going to be together and do football, and super excited about that. I think the kids are excited to get out and run around a little bit and get going with football.
You mentioned what the coaches are seeing. Joey mentioned that. What are you looking for from these kids today as a coach?
Here out here right now, just compete. They're being timed. It's an individual timing of the 40 and the pro shuttle. So just them competing and trying to do better than maybe they've done before. And then when they get to the one-on-one drills, it's just about competing. They're going to be going up against somebody they don't know, just like it will be on a Friday night. So how do they compete? How do they get after it? And how do they? I'm going to be watching because I'm new to these kids. How do they cover somebody? How do they run routes? Are they catching the pass? Just specifically my kids individually.
What individual drill are you looking forward the most to watching today?
I think everyone likes the one-on-ones, like the quarterbacks throwing the ball to receivers and defensive backs defending them. Everyone likes that the most. And with your linemen, they do if they're going to do some one-on-one stuff, just to see kids' footwork and how they handle it.
Thanks for your time, Coach. I always send it back up to you.
All right, guys, thanks a lot. Thanks, Coach Tomman, for taking some time, and nice to be able to see him as well. And obviously, he's going to do some great things without question at Northampton. Again, we spot these guys. I got like the eagle eye. I see a
guess
coach.
so.
I'm making sure. He's like, how did you just see me? He was hiding behind. He was actually underneath the bleachers when I caught him there. So, we get there. Again, the 40's being run. These are the older guys. These will be incoming juniors and seniors. And this guy's – that's a pretty quick run there.
Yeah. You're definitely seeing a lot of faster kids with the older kids doing the 40 time.
Again, we'll give you perspective on a number of different drills that are going on at the same time.
Every year I try to get out to a few of these combines. And, it was not too long ago that I was watching guys like Kyle Pitts, a kid from Archbishop Wood who was drafted by the Falcons, top 5 draft. Just DeAndre Swift, another one from the Philly area from St. Joe's Prep. All these guys, they started where these young kids were and learned and definitely worked hard to promote themselves. And you got to start somewhere. And definitely these young kids are getting a lot of great experience.
Yeah, no doubt. And they each, if I'm not mistaken, each player was allowed to have 2 family members, unless it changed, make their way here to J. Bernie Crum. We don't really see all of that, but we do see some kind of crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just watching the one kid. Boy, he really flew for the 40, and I think we're going to get some pretty good times. Get some. We'll see if we could get in that 4.6, 4.7, maybe even 4.5 range with a few of these kids.
We'll look for these guys. Joey and Derek. Again, they've been tweeting away. We've been.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try to go out there and maybe see if they could grab some of the times, and we'll tweet those out with their ID number. But again, later on, once we get the official results, we will definitely post them on D11 Sports.
So the numbers that we have up here are different from the numbers down below. We just got confirmation of that, so we apologize. We can't give you any individual performances as Derek gets him, or Joey gets him. If they actually get a time matching up with a player, we'll pass that along. But otherwise, we're probably going to see some times.
It's a good 40 time there from. Looks like number 524, a lineman.
All right, this is the class of 2023. Again, no specific order, just a couple of names here. Try to give you at least where they're from. Christopher Badillo from Dira, Sinky Brown from West Philly, from Exeter. Isaiah Choi, Nasir Quadrado from Allen, from Dira, Jaden Diaz, James Doobie from Minersville, Elijah Fajardo from Emmaus, from Freedom, Jalen Fletcher, Chase Fada and Jake Fada from Emmaus, Eduardo Fuyez and Rockert Hammett from Allen, Talik Jarvis from Emmaus, from Executive Kevin King, Jackson Lake from Emmaus, Logan Lentz from Elizabethtown, James Mangine from Northampton, Benjamin Manley from Mahanoy area, Donovan McCargo from Emmaus, Jordan Pena from Allen, from Executive Emory, Plumer from West Philly, Gabriel Rhodes, Jalen Richardson from Northampton, Odyssey Rivera from Allen, Anthony Roman from Allen, from Mahanoy area, David Sanchez, George Washington, Kyle Schumann, Vinny Schlepitz from Freedom, from Southern Lehigh, Nick Ventresca from Allen, Clarence Watkins and Christopher Weskin from North Penn, Maxwell Sapira, and from Council Rock, Jake Zarnowski. That's a class of 2023. Here performing today. Tell you what, the individual drills that they are doing are longer than I anticipated, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
This is like having a full day workout.
Yeah, it is. But, again, this is a good workout leading up to the one-on-ones. These kids are definitely stretched out, warmed up, and with all these drills are ready to perform with the one-on-ones. I'm definitely impressed with the 40 times. I don't have official numbers yet, and hopefully...
How can you be impressed then?
Well, they definitely look like they're running a lot faster than you did.
You didn't see me. You weren't here at 5:20 this morning.
No one was here at 5:20.
Well, that's what you think. I have visuals. Joey Draper giving us some word from down there that they're in the middle of the drills right now and not getting the 40 times just yet. When they get those, they will share them with us, and we'll try to get a couple numbers out there as well.
Yeah.
Glad you could join us here on D11Sports.com. Want to thank Sean Kelly, Sports Fan Base Network, and his crew being out here early this morning and getting us set up. Hope you're enjoying all the visuals and my commentary. Not sure about Dave's, but my commentary anyway. And
yeah, I got thrown into this.
Yeah, you got thrown into this. So, I want to thank everyone out there. Tom Oropeza, Randy Atia, Mel Thomas, Mike Caramelli, Tim McGorry, Bobby McLaren, Ron Johnson, and everybody else that making this possible to have these student athletes here. And like John Tomman said, hey, he had his vaccine, so he could have his mask off. It's starting to feel so much more different than even a week ago because of everything. And again, I know we're in May, June, July, but guess what? August is right around the corner. Once we get to August, if we're out of this for the most part, and we can have normalcy to a point where we can have a full fall season, not just football, the field hockey and
everything,
the soccer, everything, and get these student athletes performing. So much was lost, by last year's class, by this year's class, because of the restrictions, even proms. Some of these proms went out without a hitch. Some of these proms, you go to a prom, but you can't dance.
Yeah.
I mean, that's part of the prom. So, I mean,
yeah, exactly.
It's very difficult when you think about it. And, I think looking at this, it's surreal, really, that, it's like we're in a situation where we were at, but I'm hoping that, we have a light at the end of the tunnel, and that tunnel was pretty long. That's for sure. The tunnel was pretty long, and hopefully we're at the end of the tunnel and we can start moving. But again, hats off to all the athletic directors, the administrators, the athletic secretaries for all they do, for all they have done, not only here in District 11, across the state, across the country. You know what you've done. And sometimes no one gives you the pat in the back or the thank you or the, you don't get the credit which credit's due. And I know my voice or Dave's voice is only two. But at the same time, we thank you for all you do. We thank you for, sharing your students with us, as D11 reporters, but also, just being able to get the word out through social media. I mean, social media is amazing. I mean, Derek and Joey are tweeting out in a second, and we're getting highlights and we're getting, pictures out there of different things that are going on while we're live streaming at the same time. So there's a lot of different things going on, and I think the athletic directors have a lot to do with all of this. And, Dave, I challenge you now. We'll watch the next 5 runners on the 40, okay? And we'll get those numbers, and I'll tell you who's the fastest of the 5. Are you watching?
I'm watching.
All right, here we go. We'll watch the next 5 that come through. And then you guess versus – All right, what number is that, 112? I don't know. We'll see when he ends. All right, this is the first guy, Dave. Let's see how good you are. I'm going to watch it over there first. I want to watch it live. So much for that. He's stalled.
Flat tire.
It's like a horse in a chute. They brought him back in. Well, it looks like the younger group is going to get their water break here. Here's one, Dave. First one. Oh, Dave's doing virtual time. You know what, Dave? I'm going to do that. Dave's trying to cheat on me. Dave's trying to use a stopwatch. You know, I never thought, let's do it that way, Dave. Let's see how close we get. All right, ready? We're going to do this our own way. We'll see how quick we are. Why do you have a point? You already started someone early. You didn't even start yet. Glad you could join us here for the Combine. All right, Dave got a 4.55. I got a 4.49. Obviously, our numbers are skewed big time. Our fingers it's not as quick as equipment.
Yeah.
All right, Dave's terrible. He had a 3.93. I had a 4.93. Anyway, can't give you guys fake numbers. As we get them, we'll put them out there. And I think between 125 and 160 kids out here today, representing future 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th grade, as they'll get ready for the fall and move through. I think we got our guys roaming around, and I'm looking at them. I think they're enjoying it as much as we are, our student reporters, because this guy's moving.
That's 4.
Man, I go down there, you give me a 3.86. Be the fastest guy in the world. Usain Bolt, look out.
Yeah.
I did go up against him once. Just nothing.
Video game.
Well, that's beside the point.
I'm going to have to say the first guy might have been the fastest.
Yeah, I already forgot. My memory lapses. Again.
But you're definitely seeing better times with the older kids.
Yeah, and the other drills are going on as we speak as well. So, we're giving you different parts. And you can see, okay, try to give you as much as we can. Yeah, we're zooming in, zooming out, but trying to give you different angles. At least if you're watching someone in particular, you'll be able to maybe find that one. Ooh.
We're definitely going to get some 40s in the 4 time.
No question. No question. Well, the Eastern PA Regional Combine today here at Allen High School. Again, they're doing the 40. They're doing the shuttle, the L drill, the vertical jump, broad jump. They'll be doing some individuals as well. The top performers from today will be invited to the Elite Combine Showcase, which will take place on May 29th at McDevitt High School in Harrisburg. That's from 10 to 12. That's part of the 5 regional combines. There'll be one more next week at Gateway. Participants then will focus on position-specific work, agility, compete in 7-on-7s and 1-on-1s in front of college coaches. That's part of the Big 33 weekend. That will take place. Gary Gathel, you've known him. He's been the executive director for the Big 33 for half a dozen years.
Yeah.
PSFCA, 9 years. He does a great job, and been on some calls with him as well.
It's going to be really exciting later to see some of these numbers. Once I have the numbers, I might even go back and watch the replay from our YouTube channel at D11 Sports, and I can match up some of these numbers.
Yeah, once you get the numbers, it's different. And again, all the numbers that we had up here are different than the numbers that they put in the system in the computer, and they cannot give us those computer numbers quickly. We had some guys looking at it, but they can't do that, so we apologize for that. But at least we're giving the visuals and some of the commentary to go along with it. Again, earlier today were the younger guys at Group 2024 and 2025. Again, try to name as much as I can, and I'll do that again even for the performers. As again, I apologize for any of this pronunciations. This is the class of 2024.
Well, I just posted or I retweeted Derek Moore. He put out there the junior senior pro shuffle times.
Okay.
So if you know your player son's number, you can match up and see what his times were.
And we have that on our Twitter. Also, if you want to throw a couple of those numbers out there real quick.
Yeah, just looking at it offhand, player 396 had a 485 and then a 459 shuttle. See some other ones. 104 player 4.62 and then a 4.51. Very impressive.
Again, we're not talking about the 40 here.
No. This is shuttle.
Yeah, we got to see when you're broadcasting, Dave. You always want to reiterate because someone catches the last second and they say, "Wait, he just ran a 4.5."
Okay,
right?
So in the shuttle for 368, he did a 4.26 and a 4.25. So very consistent. So that might have been the top out of this that I saw so far.
Okay, so here's a class of, what did I say, 2024. Again, no specific order. And some names out there. Some schools, Academy Park, Emmanuel Abu, Aiden Anag from Allen, from Dira, Mackay Ashby from Northampton, Jake Bieri from West Philly, Donnie Phillips from Freedom, Brooks Britt, Russell Clark from Parkland, Michael Coleman from Northampton, Jack Donnelly from Central Bucks. Now they're doing some one-on-ones here on the near side, which is kind of cool. This is where it gets interesting, Dave.
Yes.
One-on-ones, are we watching that?
Yeah, I'm definitely watching. It's great to see the DBs going up against the wide receivers
yep,
and the quarterbacks throwing. So
the linemen are doing their thing, and then in the middle part of that field, quarterbacks throwing to the wide receivers. And we'll try to get some visuals of that as well.
So it's almost like a little 7-on-7 setup that they have. So there's a nice little deep throw there. It was a little short, but the receiver came back and got it midfield there.
Clayton Everett from Palmerton, Noah Hillis from Bangor, Paul Roberts, Maxwell Kai, Dylan Cruff from Bangor, Kevin Lopez from Dira, from North Penn, Amir Major from Northwestern.
Good defense by, I think it was 378.
Landon Matson from Northwestern. Jonah McCloskey from Northampton, Parrish McFarland from Pottsville, from Mahanoy area, Cole McGroarty from Emmaus, Jordan Mitchell from Allen, Marcus Morales. All right, we'll see one here.
Ooh.
Trenton Pinnock from Northampton, Kel Quick from Mahanoy area, from Allen, Declan Schletter, Central Catholic, Nathan Schultz, Mason Scott from Springford, Deshaun Shaw from Allen, AJ Slifka from Northampton. What do you got?
It's a nice deep ball, but just overshot it. Receiver is open by 10 yards. So we'll see how this young man does.
Austin Snyder from Allen, Luke Stavensky from Minersville, from Paul Hudson, Gwen Taylor. Hunter Thomas from Cedar Cliff. Laya Torres. Chauncey Washington. Bo Wheeler from Northampton. And Johnny Williams from Emmaus. Again, this is the numbers that I have, the groups that I have. And then the second I will get the final group from 2025. Again, 2025, 2024 performing on the right-hand side of the screen.
Yep. So we got action all over this field now. Some one-on-one with the younger guys. 40 times, all the different drills and everything everyone's doing with the juniors, seniors.
Tell you what, the younger group is really
nice throw there.
Getting a great workout. I mean, you look at the.
I guess I should have brought my binoculars.
Yeah, well, your vision is not pearl. Oh, that's a great move.
Absolutely.
That's a great move, but no catch.
He made a great move earlier, caught a nice pass. Young man, 104. He's definitely standing out for me in this one-on-one.
I'm glad you could join us here.
Yeah, and we have the Weave from Nazareth tuning in, watching.
Yeah, the Weave's always one of our biggest fans as he tunes in.
He's all over coaching Nazareth kids all over.
Again, the best of today. We'll be moving on to the Elite Combine Showcase this summer. It's great to see all these kids in action. Again,
I mean, the most important thing today is, did you improve? Did you learn something? That's the most important thing of this combine. If you perform the best of your ability, then from there, let the other people decide, who's moving on, who isn't. As long as you improved, you learned something, that's all you could ask for.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you're gonna see your time. You're gonna get better.
Nice opportunity there from 396. Now, a lot of these kids haven't worked with a lot of these kids, so you will see a lot of misplays, but ooh. Some of these young kids got a nice arm. I'm seeing, 40, 50-yard throws here. Nice pick by 353.
You just like saying numbers.
Well,
unfortunately, I don't. You think 353 is going to get you $1 million? You think you won the lottery?
And our young man, number 104, caught another pass. That little, he's. I'll tell you, 104 is really sticking out today. And look down there. I think that's Bobby in the black there. See how he's teaching that young man the D-back? That's what you want to see, that, these coaches are out here, letting them know that, hey, try this and try this technique.
Oh, no question. I mean, it doesn't matter what number you are, whether you're 104 or 339. People are watching, and you'll be able to watch yourself. And I think that's the biggest thing for these student athletes. They're going to go out there, and they're going to sit back and they're going to watch this later on, and because they can watch themselves and they can watch the two guys in front of them, behind them.
Exactly.
But they can't really get a perspective of everything.
Yeah.
And then once you try to watch it, then you get a better idea of kind of where you fit and how you did. But like these guys all said, I mean, just to get out here, breath of fresh air. You're doing something that you love to do. You're excited to be out here. I think that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest compliment you can get.
I'm really enjoying watching the receivers, seeing the kids that might need a little work on their route running, and some of the kids, impressive route running.
All right, so Dave, we'll get I love how our guys are doing their things and having them situated. Try to get you some times here shortly.
Yeah, once they're available, we'll definitely tweet them out.
Great, again, I just went on Twitter while I'm on. Sometimes you can't do everything, but Joey and Derek are getting names and throwing some stuff out there as well.
Nice. And like we said, later on, we'll definitely have all the names with the numbers and definitely get that out. That's a good move by that young man. A little underthrown, but he still came back and made the play. Good move by 353.
And we should have those 40 times shortly. From now, Joey's putting them up. That's a nice pass right there and a great catch.
What a catch! That was impressive by that young man, going over the D-back to make that catch.
I can start getting. I can start having Dave do a little tryout here, a little play-by-play, and have him do some color, see if he's worthy of being on the D11 football broadcast.
Good throw there.
Yeah, both
of them,
near side and far side. Again,
absolutely.
They're evaluating the quarterbacks. You're evaluating the receivers, the D-backs, the linemen.
Yep. It's all the technique by all three of those players involved on both sides. But I'll tell you what, I am really excited about seeing some of these 40 times, because I'm seeing some impressive 40 runs here. All right, see how this goes here. Nice move, good throw.
So again, on the right-hand side, which you're watching right now, you're seeing the individual drills with the younger players. On the left-hand side, you're still seeing the 40 and the broad and the different events going on there with the older group. And talking to these guys, you're really focused on the older group, because these are the guys that need to get recognized. And we had Jimmy Terwilliger on. We had a couple of coaches, from college coaches in the house, and having that opportunity to see them. And again, they're evaluating as well. That's a great catch. The same players before, Dave? 445, I believe. 446.
Yeah, 445. Good move. What I'm impressed is, some of these passes are a little short, and these receivers, they're making plays and going back. I'm watching a little of the vertical jumps right now, and there's going to be some good numbers there. The 40 times still continuing, and all the other drills are going on. All right, so if you're watching live on D11 Sports, we actually got both cameras going live, so you'll be able to watch the 40 times with the older kids and watch some of the one-on-one drills with the younger kids.
Yeah, we'll try to mix and match, and then we'll go back to a full screen, but at least give you a perspective of a couple things that are going on there. While that is going on and you're seeing some of the visuals there.
Great job by you guys for doing that.
Oh, thank you. Oh, not me? You meant Sean? Okay.
Yeah, Sean.
All right. Sorry.
Why would I say great job by
I
you?
don't know. I'm just trying to see. All right. Did I do class of 2024? Yes, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I need what? Class of 2025. Give them their due. And these are names that you'll hear now, but you'll hear down the road. I thought I did these already. Did I not?
You might have. I know you did a lot of different.
I don't think so. I didn't.
All right.
I'm going to do them anyway. All right, Jeremiah Arroyo from Deeruff, Julian Baker from Notre Dame, Riley Bechtel from Emmaus, Yvonne Bonilla from East Hills, Daniel Dugan from Lower Mac, Dylan Durante from Emmaus, from Robb Middle School, Gilbert Garcia, Devani Hall from Allen, J.P. McCaskey, Julian LaRue from Northwestern Lehigh, Landon Matson from Emmaus High School, Michael Malott from Northampton, Alexander Morales from Allen, Kevin Ramos from Deeruff, Dariel Rosario from Northampton, Espen Rosario from North Penn, Christopher Shrugs from Northampton, Billy Studreller. Again, I'm terrible with some of these names. I apologize. From Lower Mac, Rafael Terrero, and from Northwestern Lehigh, Eli Zimmerman. So that gives you, throughout the day, trying to get all those names.
And as you can see on our screen, there's action from end zone to end zone. 40 times, vertical jumps, one-on-one, all kinds of drills going on. Again, thank you, Big 33. Great job putting this event together. Thanks to...
I thought you were going to think. I thought you were. I thought he was saying, "Hey, thank you, Al, just for being Al." But no, that didn't happen. Right away. I never get this. Nothing. All right, continue on. Go ahead.
I think my mic's going.
Yeah, it's not working,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. But again, what a great event. Kids are out there having fun, doing what they love, playing football, playing sports, and it's great to see. Because last year we wouldn't have saw this at this time. Some nice defense there.
Great day here at J. Bernie Crum Stadium in Allentown here in May. You're watching the Eastern PA Regional Combine, one of 5 to take place. 3 already did. This is the 4th, one more at Gateway next week, part of the Big 33 Football Classic. You want to thank Ron Johnson from Rising Stars. Tom Oropeza, Randy Atia, Mel Thomas, Gary Cathell, Tim McGorry, Mike Caramelli from St. Luke's Sports Medicine, Bobby McLaren, Dave Micah Jr. See how I do that, Dave? See?
Al DiCarlo.
Yeah, okay. Sean Kelly, Sports Fan Base Network, their crew out here today, early birds. And, just, again, those watching and those going to be rewatching this really get a better idea of, hey, it's football, it's May, and it's right around the corner.
Yep. So it looks like the younger kids are getting a water break. We'll see if they're done now, and we'll continue with the juniors and seniors.
All right, so I think
pretty soon we're going to be getting the 40 times. I'll let you guys know when we tweet those out. And maybe we could go to 2 screens and show a little of the upper kids.
Yeah, if you put them in the middle section, that'd be great. All right, and I'll grab our student.
All right, I think pretty soon looks like Ron Johnson and some of the coaches are going to speak to the younger kids. So we'll get that up here on the screen soon. But as you can see, that got a couple drills, got the 40 time going, and another drill going on soon. So shortly, the young kids have wrapped up, the incoming freshmen and sophomores, and Ron Johnson and Bobby and them are going to speak to the young men about their day. And like we said, later on today, we'll get the results up of the event. Some of these young men will be moving on to Bishop McDevitt on, I think it's May 29th, from 10 a.m. to 12. So that'll be exciting to do. And then if you get a chance, that Sunday is the East-West Big School, Small School games. I think one's at 12 o'clock, the other's at 5 o'clock. Please, if you get a chance, check out those that doubleheader. And then Sunday will be the Big 33, Pennsylvania versus Maryland.
The good thing is right now is, Bobby's down there and Mel's down there, and as they get these guys ready, they can start talking to these guys. I don't know if they're ready to go yet or they're still waiting for a couple players. So as they are ready to go,
all right, it looks like shortly we'll be starting the coaches talking to the kids as the juniors, seniors continue their drills. Ron Johnson's working his way over, so we'll be starting that shortly.
Yeah, so a bunch of kids, and Dave, from this perspective, if you get a chance to take a photo from here and see those numbers, that'd be great with the backdrop and the guest speakers, and they have all their players ready to go. And Bobby McLaren's down there, and he'll start things off, and, with our microphone as well. And I think that's the last of them. And then we'll send it down to Bobby.
Give me your eyes, give me your eyes, give me your eyes. I'm not going to take too much of your time today, okay? First, I want to say, hey, thank you for coming out and competing today, okay? Each day you wake up, you get better or you're worse. You never stay the same. Each time you go step on a football field, you get better or you're worse. You never stay the same. Each time you step inside a classroom, you get better or worse. You never stay the same. That transcends all the way through life. As a father, as a husband, as a man of character. Okay? My name's Bobby McLaren. I run the 5-Star Heart Project. Okay? Dedicated to serving middle school kids around here. The organization's based on a couple things. It's based on love, it's based on being selfless, and it's based on believing in your passion and pursuing your purpose in life. Listen, your purpose in life transcends beyond these fields. You got that? Every one of you guys has a purpose in life. And your purpose, do it with pride, do it with love. You got that? Always remember that you don't live life for yourself, you live it for others. I'm going to say, we guys left with a couple numbers today, right? You did the combine, vertical jump, right? You did vertical jump, you did broad jump, you did 40, you did a pro agility. The one number I'm going to tell you right now, especially for you guys that are young, going into the 9th and 10th grade, the one number that means the most, it has nothing to do with out here, is a 3.0 or better. You got that? It's a 3.0 or better. All you guys going into 9th grade, when you guys are juniors and seniors, getting looked at by college coaches out there, you want to be not saying, please take me, and they look at your transcript and you have a 2.1. You want to be up there saying, I'm going to pick what college I'm going to go to. I'm going to pick what trade school I want to go to. I'm going to pick what community college I want to go to. You got me, brothers? Again, the most important numbers that matter out here today is a 3.0 or better. All you guys have a chance, right? Going into 9th, going into 10th grade, right? You don't want to be climbing in 10th and 11th. You want to be looking down from that bottom of that hill saying, look, I have my options. It's on up there live. I'm sorry. I wouldn't be holding a mic, so I'd be yelling, believe me. So, anyways, come out here. The most important things, right? Love, respect. Be a program maker. Be a program maker. Be the last guy in the weight room. Be the first guy in the classroom. Do anything for your teammates. Do anything for your loved ones. And that's all I got this afternoon. Great job here today. Best of luck in all your seasons, guys. God bless. Thank you.
I'm going to take my mask off. Can you hear me? Allen, guys, raise your hand. I want to try something. When I talk to my team, I'm a coach of Allen, by the way, head coach at William Allen. When I coach, why are you over there? Get over, gentlemen. It's about detail. It's about detail. Thank you, young man. Let's try this again. Allen, guys, raise your hands. When I talk to my team, I need my team to respond to me to let me know that they're ready to receive whatever I'm trying to say. It goes like this. You ready, Allen? Ready, ready. That ain't good enough. Ready, ready. So when I say ready, ready, everybody gonna say, you know. Everybody got that? Ready, ready. Oh my God, they sound so. Ready, ready. Very good. Let's try it again. Ready, ready. Now you're ready to receive me. Hey, today, great job. I'm very proud of all you guys. I'm telling you right now, I know the linemen did a great job in one-on-ones and they drills. I'm sure that the DBs and other skills backs and linebackers and quarterbacks and receivers did the same. But I'm going to be honest with you. This is a great game. Football is a great game, but football will end for everybody one day. I'm a living testimony to that. I had a great career in college, University of Colorado. I was fortunate enough to be one of the best linemen to come out of the Big 12 at that time and got drafted to the Philadelphia Eagles. I was drafted, and I was excited, but something happened to me. I had a knee injury, and because I had a knee injury, I couldn't play no more, and so I found myself kind of lost, like, what do I do without the game? How do I proceed without the game? Well, I had a family, right? I had a family, I had a wife and kids to take care of, so I thought to myself, what do I do? But then I thought about it. I was a pretty good student, and I graduated. And so for me, it was kind of easy, right? So I went and I started filling applications out, and I landed jobs. And now I work with kids, and I'm happy to do so. So for me, I'm going to teach you guys about 3 simple things: detail, focus, and standard, right? Today was a good day, but today means nothing if you're not detailed in your approach to life. All of you have somebody in your life that has control over you, correct? Whether it's a mother, a father, grandfather, grandmother, uncle, whoever it is, they need you to be detailed. That starts with waking up in the morning. Understand what I'm telling you? Detailed. That means in the morning, your first goal in the morning should be to make your bed. Yeah, make your bed. How many of you guys make your bed? Raise them high. Good. Good job. The rest of you, please start making your bed. Here's the reason why. In the morning, you got to wake up with a focus, right, to get through the day. And making your bed would be the first accomplishment you make in the morning. I know it sounds simple, but it makes a big difference to accomplish something early in the morning. And look at it like this. When you make your bed, you can leave your house knowing that today I got something done. Detail in the way you go to school, right? You guys are in school. The school year is about to end. And I'm just hoping that all of you are going to pass on to the next grade. But when you're in school, be detailed in your homework, in your schoolwork. Show up to school on time, ready to work. Show up to every class ready to work. Detail. Focus. Listen to me. Focus is probably one of the most important things you can have, right? I want you guys to start setting goals for yourself. Set goals every day for yourself. Wake up every day with a purpose. It's very important. Like I said before, this game's going to end, but when you're focused in life, things become easier for you, right? Things are easier because now you have something to look forward to and something to strive for, right? That's detail, that's focus. The last thing is standard. Pay attention. You set your own standard. Don't let anyone set a standard for you. You have to set your own standard. Most times, kids your age allow other people to set their standards. But when you set your own standards, you are the one who dictate how hard you're going to work. And if you set your standards high, you work harder. When someone else sets your standards, well, then they want you to meet their expectations, right? So I want you guys to raise your expectations. Not in football, not in school, but to be a better person. Understand that? So raise your own standards. So that's detail, focus, and standard. And I'm going to leave you with this. Tonight when you go home, think about today. Think about the fact that you competed against guys you met for the first time. And some of you did real well. And some of you I know were nervous. I saw it. But as time went on, you guys got more and more comfortable. I want you to think about this because that's how life is. Every single day in life you have to compete. Whether it's in school or in the workplace or just doing something in the community, you have to compete. I want you guys to leave here today knowing that you're going to be great competitors, great fathers, great husbands, and I want you guys to be contributing members of society. You got that? Ready? Ready? Thank you, Jennifer, for showing today. I appreciate it. Parents, thank you for letting us have your kids for a few hours. All right? Thank you, guys.
Melvin Thomas delivering a great speech right there, and talking to these kids and getting them ready. And tell you what, between him and Bobby had me jacked up. Boy, I was like, I had to get out of my seat. He was like moving me around over there. So that was, great thought process for sure, and talking to him. But I tell you what, again, and Dave, you've been around the game for a long time, and it's not about soccer. It's not about volleyball. It's not about field hockey. It's not about baseball. It's not about basketball. You just, all those sports and all those coaches walk into the locker room each and every time, and they give a speech.
Yeah.
And they motivate you day in and day out. They make you believe. They make you feel what it's all about. And some of these speeches, if you can mic up every speech, it's amazing what these coaches and the assistant coaches and the staff do with all these students each and every time. You leave with, I'm going home to make my bed right now. I don't think I made it this morning. So it's amazing though, the little things that you get out of a speech that are so powerful. And again, you get this in the locker room every time. I really see that. So it's good stuff.
It is, and again, if a kid learned something new, took some advice from those young men, the coaches, it's a win. And I'll tell you what Bobby said, what Mel said, good stuff. It's stuff that you want to have those. And I think there is a Twitter account that has like all these coaches all over the United States that give speeches. I mean, this is stuff that kids should really look at. If you're not sure and you're not disciplined, this, that, your grades aren't that good, you want to listen to these coaches because, like they said, the most important thing today is 3.0. You got to not only do it in the field, but do it in the classroom.
Yeah, no doubt. Again, try to hear from some of these players that just participated down with Derek Moore. Derek?
I'm down here with Gilbert Garcia from Allen High School. Gilbert, how do you think you did today at today's combine?
I did all right, but I was getting a little tired.
What was your favorite drill to do today, and how do you think you did on all the drills today?
It was a 40-yard dash. I mean, I did pretty good on all the drills except probably the L drill, but I did pretty good.
What did you look to gain from today with this combine headed into your football season?
Well, it helped me a lot in the future, so I know what to do now with my cuts and stuff.
What are you looking to gain this upcoming season with a normal year of football season, full schedule, full off season, full workouts, full weights, full in the weight room? What are you looking to gain out of this football season?
Well, I'm gonna gain my stamina and my perseverance.
Thank you, Gilbert, for your time. Good job today. Back up to you, Al.
All right, Derek. Thanks a lot.
Great job.
Definitely, you get a couple players in there and you get a couple opportunities to interview these. Again, they're the ones. And what's the first thing you said? I'm tired. They should be tired, right?
They should. And we talked about it.
Yeah. If you're not tired, that means you didn't perform the way you were supposed to. I mean, they got pushed. They got pushed for sure.
But that's good. I mean, listen, this is what these camps are about, learning how to properly stretch and warm up and get ready, where, St. Luke's will teach you that. Just warming up, doing all these different drills, but doing them correctly. You may be real fast, but if you don't know how to properly, run a 40 or run some of these drills, your time may not be the best. So to me is, again, if every kid could take one thing that might have helped them improve, I call that a win today.
No doubt. I'm watching some of these younger guys, and they're done. They're making their way out of J. Bernie Crum. The older guys are slowly making their way, to get ready for, some individual drills and some warm-ups at the same time. That being said, I think the whole day, the wind's starting to pick up a little bit. I think what they have done, and again, I continue to say it, we see some college coaches floating around.
Yeah.
We see some, different high school coaches in the stands or walking around and looking. And I think the whole day, really, it just put them together and gave them the opportunity to compare their times and see their times. Dave, we had a couple of, and we posted, I believe, on Twitter as well, but we had a couple times.
Yeah.
The quickest time I saw, and again, I don't know if this is all of them, we saw 4.86, we saw 4.92, we saw 4.97. Three of the top numbers. There may have been one lower than that or another one that we didn't get yet because they're still running some.
Yeah.
But those are the numbers, kind of what we've seen to this point. So
looks like Derek's gonna do another interview with a player.
Yeah, he'll be getting set up here.
Yeah, we've been tweeting out. We have the jump times.
Yep, let's go down to Derek. He's got another player. Derek?
I'm here with TJ Jackson from West Philadelphia High. TJ, how would you describe your combine performance so far this far?
I'd say it's okay. I could improve better on it during this off season, but so far I did okay.
What was your favorite drill to do so far?
The 40-yard dash.
How do you think you did on the 40-yard dash today?
I think I did good, around probably 4.8, 4.9.
Did you think you improved your time? Did you think you improved your time today?
Yes.
What are you looking to gain from this combine? You didn't have a full off-season last year, no spring activities for football due to the COVID shutdown. What are you looking to gain this off-season headed into your football season in August?
Overall, I'm just trying to prepare for the fall season.
prepare for the fall season?
Yeah.
You still have a long ways to go. You still have a long ways to go in this combine. What drill are you looking forward to doing in the future? Right now, you still got a few more drills to do.
I don't know.
Just trying to train out there.
Yeah, just training. That's all I look forward to.
Thanks, TJ, for your time. Back up to you, Al.
All right, Derek, thanks a lot. Again, these guys are just coming off the field. They're tired. He just ran what do you say, 4.9 or something? Yeah, these guys are tired. They're not done. This is the older guys.
Absolutely, and he's from the District 12 area, West Philly High. And I think West Philly, they're nicknamed Speedy Boys. So you expect definitely that school to do well in the 40 time. But yeah, it looks like they're just finishing up the 40 time. And looks like they're going to do little drills here and eventually do one-on-one, which will be really exciting with the older kids.
Glad you could join us here at J. Brendan Crum Stadium in Allentown, the Eastern PA Regional Combine. Al DiCarlo, Dave Micah Jr., D11Sports.com. Want to thank Sean Kelly, Sports Fan Base Network, for getting us the visuals once again and doing what they do with us here at D11 Sports. And I want to thank Tom Oropeza from Huddle.
Yeah.
I want to thank Gary Cathell from Big 33, Ron Johnson from Rising Stars, Randy Atia, Mel Thomas here from Allen High School, Mike Saramelli, Bobby McLaren, Tim McGorry, representing, St. Luke's and, the staff here from St. Luke's, helping them get ready to perform. But, all the coaches and everyone in between. And, again, it's time here where they're going to wind down. They're going to get resituated here, and then they're going to be wrapping this one up shortly. And our student reporters are just floating around. And you're going to be getting a couple players as they finish one-on-ones as well. And if they see anybody floating around, they'll get some.
But it looks like the weather held up.
No
It's
question.
been a beautiful day. And, again, great turnout. A lot of kids here and a lot of kids here, learning, especially the older kids trying to, stand out to these coaches here. And what's nice is they could go back, the coaches could go back, everyone could go back on D11 Sports on YouTube and rewatch it. And once, like I say, we have the results, we'll get them up, and then you kind of could go back, view it, match it up with some of the 40 times and other events they did.
You interview these guys before, and then it's like to get another perspective of them afterwards. We're going to see maybe we can get one of these guys, a Tom or a Ron Johnson, see what his thoughts are. I mean, they want to watch this. This is what they've been waiting for. I think this is something that we talked about in the meetings. Hey, you want to see these guys go one-on-one. This is when you start challenging yourself. This is when you start getting focused. This is when you start going. And you put it in perspective. You have all the coaches now all of a sudden leaving the 40s with one participant left and then making their way across, and they're going to do some individual drills and, first work them out a little bit in some individual drills.
Yeah, and again, get these kids a little warmed up for the one-on-ones, and it's going to be real exciting to watch these young men throw the ball around, the D-backs, the wide receivers, watch them run different routes. And, again, you may have a kid from, District 3 throwing to a kid from District 12 where a kid from District 11's covering them. So, that's what the beauty of this is. You get to go up against different kids and see, where you're at and where your talent is. And it'll give you a good idea to see what you need to work on. These coaches will definitely help you and help you improve your technique. See the linemen are down there in the end zone working, and it always starts with the line. So, You got the skill guys warming up here, and quarterbacks over there throwing the ball and warming up, doing their warm-up drills, and getting all these kids set up. You got the running backs doing drills on the other side of the field here, and again, action all over. J. Bernie Crom.
Yeah, Derek Moore down there with Mike St. Germain from Kutztown have his thoughts, and we'll go down to Derek in a moment.
I'm down here with defensive coordinator and defensive line coach Mike St. Germain from Kutztown University. Coach, what are you looking for today from some of these guys, especially the older players?
It's been a really good morning so far in terms of the effort, intensity, and focus and all the drill work. They're starting to get into the football side of it, which is great. And really just looking for guys to be running quick and be efficient in their footwork.
What do you look for in a defensive line? You said you're a defensive line coach. What do you look for in a defensive lineman when you're scouting them right now at this level?
Really, it's going to be an aggression first, and then we're also looking pad level, and then the ability to play with their hands. And then obviously you'd like guys who can get to the quarterback. So I think those are really kind of the list that needs to get checked as you work down.
How beneficial is this not only for players this year have something like this, but for you as a coach? You guys didn't have anything like this last year. Everything was shut down. Everybody was in their house. So what does something like this do for your program, especially with your future program, for you as a coach?
It's kind of getting back into the swing of things for the most part. You know, I was talking with a couple of guys. I mean, it's been almost 2 years since anybody's been on this circuit of getting around and watching guys work out, so it's been really good. And this is something neat, especially pairing with the Big 33 game, and hopefully this is something that continues to grow and get better over the years.
A question outside of the combine. What are you looking forward to this upcoming fall season?
Right now for us, we were able to have 25 practices this spring at KU, and we're excited for the development of our guys and getting back on the field, and we look forward to getting back out there with them in August and getting ready to go 1-0.
Thanks for your time, Coach. I appreciate it. Good luck this rest of the season, okay?
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Back up to you, Al.
All right, Derek, thanks a lot. Getting Kutztown coaches as well. Again, they're spread out here. Joey was in the drill just now. I think he was ready to run. I don't know. Somehow he went in there. I think he was ready to run. I wonder if they'll see him if he just slide in there. I just wonder, and I'm just,
I think Joey could be a wide receiver.
Yeah, that's possible. It's possible. So
maybe we should have our interns do 40 time and see who's the fastest.
Well, I'm waiting until they take the clock away, and then I'll go down there and do it. I'll get my accurate time.
A 4-yard run.
That's okay. Again, glad you could join us here at J. Bernie Crum Stadium in Allentown. It's a combine. It's nice to see people on the field. Nice to see football players from all around about. Not only District 11, District 1, District 3. Thought I saw a District 2 player there as well. Taking part here today. The younger group, 2024-25, went earlier today. And now we're at 2022, 2023.
And linemen are getting ready. They're doing their drills. Quarterbacks are warming up. Got the receivers and running backs warming up, D-backs. So we're getting pretty close to the one-on-one drills, which I'm real excited to see with some of these kids. So shortly we'll be doing the one-on-one drills, all the 40 time, shuffle, L drills, vertical, all that's all wrapped up. And like we said, later on we'll get those results out for everyone to take a look at. We did tweet some of it, but we'll get it out with names and everything on it. and some of these kids will eventually move on and compete in the final combine right before the All-Star games.
Yeah, I think that's great.
At McDevitt.
I think that's great. They'll pick, and I don't know if they'll pick 8 or 12 or 16, or I think they're, from talking to Ron earlier, I think they're going to have about 100 total through the 4 or through the 5, 100, 125, and then they'll do the 7-on-7s, the 1-on-1s, and during that weekend. And but Dave, again, when they were running the 40s, it's a distance away. They were supposed to originally be on this side of the field. They were on that side of the field, which kind of a bummer for us because we wanted to see it up front. At least I could have ran up on this track and see if I was faster than them, coming across. But I couldn't really do the perspective from, to that side. So that being said, now as they're closer to us, you could see –
yeah, definitely. It's, now that they're closer.
You can see the speed. You can see, you can see, again, as the younger guys said in the interviews earlier, they're tired. And these guys are going to be tired. And no doubt. You haven't done it this much probably in a while. Coach Tomman said, they'll get at it on Monday. They'll start getting things going because of COVID and everything else. So they're going to work hard.
I mean, the only kids that may have obviously kids work out, a lot, but football shape, maybe some of the public schools from Philadelphia that just got done playing spring sports are in more football shape than some of these kids. But again, I mean, these kids, as soon as the season's done, these kids are, if they're not playing other sports, they're training, and they're all in pretty good shape. But looking at it on the TV, we got the D-backs and wide receivers doing some drills around the 30 and 50-yard line, and then in the end zone, you have the quarterbacks warming up, and linemen are doing their drills. So then on the far side of the field, you have running backs doing some drills over there. So everyone should be good and warmed up and ready for the one-on-one.
Yeah, Dave, I'm just trying to get a kind of a gauge on a number. I think it's like about maybe about 75 kids out altogether right now, 75, 80 kids.
Yeah, about
right about that range, I would think.
I mean, statewide, I know he was getting good numbers, and it's hundreds and hundreds of kids. When you start, talking about all the combines, and again, great job by them putting these together, and be interesting to see who makes it out in the big finale on the 29th. And again, you could rewatch this. It'll be up on our YouTube channel, D11 Sports, and you can watch it anytime. So all these players could go back and maybe catch themselves throughout the day and get to see what they accomplished today. But all these college coaches that are here and college coaches that are watching throughout Pennsylvania, it's a good opportunity to get your name out there.
Yeah, no doubt. Again, now you're going full speed here. You're starting to move a little quicker and quicker and get these guys ready. I think this was something they had said, when we had these meetings, you want to do individuals. You want to do so. Again, with COVID and everything out, you're not sure where to go. And then things started to change here in the last week and a half. And, so I think it opened up a little bit more where you could do a little bit more.
Yeah.
And I think, for these older players and, with many of them, being, having their vaccine as well, it just changes a lot of perspective of what you can and cannot do.
Absolutely, and it's great when we're here broadcasting this event, and I don't know if all the other events have been broadcast, but it gives fans the opportunity to, that couldn't make it here to check their kid out and see how they did, and I think also the East-West Big 33 game, they're looking to maybe broadcast that. I think Billy from Pennsylvania Football News is looking to do that. So,
well, here they're winding this down, and I just, great to see these coaches out there and, pushing its way through. Again, I want to thank everyone at St. Luke's, Mike Saramelli, Bobby McLaren, John Hoff. Their part in this.
Yep.
Tim McGorry, the head football coach at Central Catholic. Tom Oropeza from Huddle just does a tremendous job, being involved and being in all these different schools, and, looking forward to bigger and better things with Tom and Huddle. Randy Atia is just, again, we talked about it. Randy Atia has been around for a long time. Assistant principal or, in the Allentown School District. He was, assistant coach for Doug Snyder. Then he's the athletic director. Then they get COVID, and then you get a first-year athletic director thrown in the mix, and he's done just a great job. Allen students have not been in school for about a year. They finally went back. It's been all virtual, so you're working with that as well. And to have this at J. Bernie Crum Stadium, one of the premier facilities in the Lehigh Valley, is just terrific, and I think he did a great job. Ron Johnson, the owner, Rising Stars, came with this idea little by little, and I think he's been stressed. There's no doubt, and but he's liking it, and he wanted to see what was going to happen today. So I think Gary Gathel is going to be ready for the weekend. They're out there. I know that Mike Saramelli and Tim McGorry's out there as well. There's practices all over the state until about 5 o'clock today, moving through. So people are out and about. They're doing their thing. They're getting ready, starting to get that kind of a little bit, let's say, little normalcy to a point. But, again, little by little.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to going out there and covering the doubleheader of the East-West game, and Monday the Big 33 game, PA versus Maryland. So it should be a exciting time, and again, every Super Bowl has had at least one player, from the Big 33. So it says a lot, and who will be that player from this year from Pennsylvania, Maryland, that could eventually be in the Super Bowl. So it's exciting that way, and a lot of events from Thursday to Monday.
Yeah, speaking of events, there's a lot of events going on this week. If you're watching this, the week of May 17th, starting on Monday. I mean, this is playoffs. You're into the playoffs. Colonial League Baseball, Schuylkill League Softball, and East Penn Conference Softball semifinals. Tuesday, Colonial League Softball semifinals, Schuylkill League Baseball, and East Penn Conference semifinals. PIAA Tennis, District Track and Field will be held over 2 days, Tuesday and Wednesday at Blue Mountain. Wednesday, all the championships for baseball will be held. And then Thursday, all the softball championships will be held, along with volleyball quarterfinals and lacrosse. Will start getting underway, and then PIAA tennis on Friday, and then Saturday the 22nd. You'll also take team tennis to Hershey and District 11 baseball as well. So there's a lot of different things that we be covering with the students. And again, if you're watching this and you're a student reporter here in District 11 and you're interested in being a part of it, give us a shout or talk to your AD. And jump on board, get on board, and take advantage of the situation and learn, journalism skills and broadcasting skills, communication skills, and different perspectives of what we have to offer. You know, we have 36 student reporters today. This year, we're going to be graduating a bunch of them, and then from there, we'll get them ready for graduation, and then we'll move forth and get the next group in. You know, the freshmen, the sophomore, the juniors. You know, for the next class to go forward. So I think there's a lot, you know, we're excited about here at D11 Sports, and you know, Dave working on with these kids at the same time. You know, I think, you know, we feel that they continue to learn and they continue to get better, Dave.
Absolutely. And, you know, I was talking to Alan's athletic director, and he was telling me about Derek, you know, when I first met him, or not met him, but the first time he asked me to do an interview, he was real nervous. He goes, now he's, you know, hey, we're going to do an interview and we're going to do it. You know, he's got a lot of confidence, and that's great.
All right, we talked to Ron Johnson earlier, but right now he's down with Derek Moore. We'll talk to him again. Derek?
I'm down here with Ron Johnson. Ron, how do you think today went for these guys, especially the freshmen and sophomores at first?
I think everything went awesome with the young group just finishing up here. A lot of good young talent here. Coaches being able to take a look at some of these guys for the first time. But their effort was awesome. You know, these guys came together. They're from schools that they compete against each other. Some of them might not like each other. But today it's about just having fun, pushing themselves like family today. So very good day so far. And our older guys are in position one-on-ones right now. And then they'll be doing some skill work. So excited to see how these older guys do as well.
How beneficial is this for not only the freshmen and sophomores getting a look at for their high school coaches, but the juniors and seniors having some of these college recruiters and coaches come out?
We all know the effects of COVID and how it really hurt 2021s, but that trickles down to 2022s as well. So some of these guys didn't play at all, or their seasons were limited. Some teams might have played 4 or 5 games. Sometimes it would be a matter of an hour or two before the game, and the game was canceled. So that really hurt last year's juniors and seniors. But being able to come out and produce and do what they do best, just perform and have fun and have that good energy, that great vibe. The college coaches being able to talk to these guys and see them, you know, be a foot away from them, ask them questions, ask them what type of grades they get. But watch them do what they do and perform. That's what this is for, to really showcase their skills and potentially get those opportunities in the future.
You mentioned COVID taking a lot of this away from it. Tell me what it went through to plan something like this and get these coaches out here and get these players to come. Well, how much effort and time did you put in to make sure this happened this year? That way these guys got the opportunity.
It was pretty tough trying to organize, basically because of COVID and the areas that you focus on. So when you look at the Philly areas, the Pittsburgh areas, due to the volume of residents and the amount of people that live in those areas, certainly the protocols and just reduction of numbers and activities that can happen on school grounds and off school grounds, that was a tough challenge to be able to get approval in certain areas. But, you know, you kind of circle back, and as things got a little bit better, as they are now, those progressions helped to be able to circle back to get the approval to be able to utilize the stadium. The William Allen staff here, Randy, the AD, the St. Luke staff, everybody today, we all came together as a team and huddle, PSFCA, Big 33, Rising Stars Football Academy, to be able to produce this today for these young athletes. So it was a challenge, but it was a good challenge. So happy with the results, and we're happy to come to this area, and hopefully in the future we can have more around here.
Thanks for your time, Ron, and thank you for putting this together and giving all these kids an opportunity today. Appreciate it. Thanks for your time. Al, back up to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Derek. Thanks a lot, Ron Johnson, again, getting that all in place as these guys are getting their workouts together. I'm telling you what, I'm watching this, and this is like a full practice. This is a full This is a full 3 hours of work. These guys are going to get in their cars and say, "Oh man, I am exhausted," and I can't. You know, watching it from here, again, I always say it, you know, we have a different perspective from down there, right?
Yeah.
Watching from here, we can see the whole field. We can see everything. We can see these kids working out. And, you know, you have some guys that are just going to go through it and do their thing, and you have some guys that are given 110%, and they're just motivated, and they just want to get back and show what has been missed and everything in between. So I really excited about them.
And just look at the people that are teaching these. Mel from Thomas from Allen, a guy who got drafted. Ron Johnson played in the NFL. And these guys,
I think they were teammates. I'm not positive.
Have
I thought they were teammates.
Oh, okay.
With the Eagles. I'm not 100% positive, though.
But, again, I mean, these guys, coming up, they've learned a lot through high school, college, NFL, and now they can pass on that knowledge to these young men. So it's you throw in St. Luke's and all those people and everyone else. I mean, it's a great opportunity. I'll tell you, Ron, he still looks like he could go out there and play.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that.
I'm just watching a lineman and, Coach Thomas there. He's definitely working those kids.
I'll tell you what, I enjoyed the whole event to this point, no doubt, and watching the 40s and watching everything in between and watching these guys. I mean, they're going, right?
Yeah.
What I enjoyed the most about today was maybe those speeches.
Yeah.
By Bobby and by Mel. I mean, they were tremendous. They were good. They were solid.
Gets you fired up, doesn't it?
I got off my seat. I haven't sat down since the speeches. They are.
Well, I did get a text. Your wife's excited that you're going to come home and make the bed.
Oh,
so.
okay. Yeah, there you go.
So at least something came out of it.
Well, again, the coaches are scattered throughout, and I'm going to focus. Bobby McLaren's here to the near side, and I'm not sure we have on camera right now, so I'm going to just look. So Bobby's here to the near side right now.
Uh-huh.
And I want to see some of the drills that he's going to run. Again, Bobby obviously, Navy and, his background, 5 Heart. I mean, if anybody can get you inspired, get you motivated, get you pushed, it's this guy right here.
Absolutely.
And he's telling you the proper way, the proper form. He's not messing around. He's a guy that wakes up at like 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever, and he's ready.
Yeah.
Remember last year during COVID, St. Luke's did a great job at the Bethlehem ice rink,
yes,
or whatever it was. And these guys are out there at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and they're training these kids and had everything about 12 feet apart to make sure everything was successful.
And you could just see he loves what he's doing.
No, he loves what he's doing. Someone just jumped soon, and he said, wait for the whistle. You can hear him from up here.
Yeah. But he's always teaching, which is awesome.
I'll tell you what. I don't think the players are complaining one bit that the sun didn't come out today.
No.
I think this little breeze
it feels great.
Is helping them so much.
And, what I was in high school now, I didn't play football, but, I mean, these kids have such great opportunity with, camps like this, that the Big 33 and Ron Johnson and their crews running, and there's camps all over, and like I said, all these colleges and stuff. So. But as they continue these drills, they'll be getting ready for a little one-on-one.
How about you running all the 40s and doing all the drills that they've been doing already and getting situated, and then if they're like, all right, yeah, we're done, right?
Yeah.
You're not done. I think you're just getting started.
Exactly.
Again, we had the names on a lot of these guys because the names were changed on us, and we apologize for that as the wind starts to pick up. And things can start going flying. This is where
at least it's not raining.
No, that's key. So, actually, we get towards get ready for football season. Looking forward, to that, which is really right around the corner.
Yeah, we'll have I think a couple All-Star games this summer. You have
McDonald's.
The McDonald's, and I think Schuylkill League is going to have theirs. They were having it around Thanksgiving, but I think this year will be in the spring. So we'll have a couple All-Star games to cover.
Yep. I know Matt Avance is excited to get going once again.
Yeah. And at some point in the summer, we'll be doing our player preview or player spotlight and team previews for all the fall sports. So we'll have a lot of good information leading up to the 2021 fall season. I'm actually going to start May 20th, be starting on my Eastern PA site my player previews in 100 days.
So we know we're 100 days away.
I know, so it's you could. I'll start getting that ticker up. Actually, maybe I'll put it up tonight, and we'll count down to the first game on August 27th for football.
Wow. Yeah, you think it's so far away, but it's not.
It really isn't.
It's not.
It comes so quick. And just having some spring football, it just seemed like we had football all season, and even in the COVID era we did. And hats off to the PIAA too, letting those, working with the schools and districts to get sports, for fall and winter of last year.
Yeah. These guys are working it.
They are.
They are moving.
I mean, there's action everywhere. These kids have been nonstop. If they say that they're not tired when they go home, they didn't work.
They're full of it.
Yeah.
I guarantee you they're tired.
Because I'm just tired just watching them.
You were tired before you got here. That's the first thing. You were tired before you got here. You had to get them to drive you up the hill. I was here this morning doing 40s. I was running up and down every bleacher the whole day. I did all the bleachers. I'll tell you what. The best event I had here, and I tell you, is you start right up the street, and you run right down Linden all the way down, and you go through Allentown, and you come right back, and you finish the half marathon, St. Luke's half marathon. You come right through the stadium, and you got to go around the stadium once and finish kind of, at the end line. That was great. You're coming through the stadium, you're seeing your family coming through, and it's really great. Just waiting to see that, back into fruition, and I know they continue to push stuff back, and but I think it's a great place to be. For different events, but to be running around the track here, during the half marathon was pretty good.
I'll tell you what, this would be a great event, and we were kind of talking about it for a concert. I mean, there's 16,000 people you could fit in here, and you could have a great outdoor concert here.
Plus, you can sit on the hill.
Yeah, so I mean, you could easily you might get like. Almost 20,000 people for a concert.
What's that? Okay, got it. All right, no, I just got it in my ear. Billy Joel, July 18th here. Okay, no, sorry. That's a joke. That's a joke. Okay, sorry. Dave's the promoter now. He's got everyone coming through.
So when everyone's calling Allen's school asking about Billy Joel.
What's that, U2? Okay. I like our student reporters they're waiting. They want to get a couple more interviews, right? And they're going full blast, so you really can't. But what they're doing is, I see Joey on the far side. He's tweeting away, which I haven't even looked at my Twitter. Derek Derek's lining up. He's got people. So if you're watching us here live streaming at the same time, our Twitter page right now is blowing up with videos and times and different things, and all about today. And I think last week we had 4 student reporters that were going to be here, but because of the change, we had to go to 2. But these guys did a great job with us to this point.
Absolutely, and they are tweeting out some videos of the drills. They're right down on the field there, so you get a little better view of that. And
all right, Joey just ran the drill. No, just kidding.
I think Joey's
he's gonna slide in there. You never know.
Yeah, he's
little by little. He's getting a little closer, and they're like, "You're next." Oh, I am. Okay.
You never know. You might impress the coach, and next thing you know,
right. He's
Joey
on.
Draper's the starting quarterback at Emmaus. Boy, I'm impressed with the big guys. They're doing really well. So the quarterbacks are thrown into the net there, doing a good job. Getting some drills at the 50-yard line, the 30-yard line.
Hey, remember, when we put it in this perspective, we're Jay Bernie Crum Stadium. It's Andre Reed Field. Had a chance to interview Andre, 20 times at least. He went to Kutztown. I went to Kutztown. I remember down at the Radisson Inn down here in Allentown years ago. I was a senior in college, and he was down here, and they were roasting him. It was him. It was Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas, Bruce Smith. They were all here, and got a chance to interview those guys. Went to a couple Jets Buffalo games where I interviewed them. The worst thing that happened to me with Andre Reed, it was a crazy day. Drove to cover the Jets and Buffalo. Went in the locker room, interviewed Andre. I was doing radio at the time, and I used to have my Marantz radio system, and I always push play, record, and pause.
Yeah.
So I'm ready to go. Well, I did a 5-minute interview with Andre, and I got in my car, the old cassette, put that in to listen to the interview, and I forgot to push pause off. So I got nothing. So when I got to the radio and went to do the interview, it was nothing there. I had nothing. So I drove from there. That was a 1 o'clock game. I drove from Giant Stadium to Philly to watch Monday Night Football. Got home at like 2:30 in the morning. I was exhausted. I'm like, I'm not doing that again. Never 2 football games in one night.
Yeah, 2 Pennsylvania legends there, Jim Kelly and Andre Reed. It is amazing when you really look at, especially Western PA, when you start talking about all the Hall of Fame legends. There's no area in the United States that could compare to when you start throwing Montana, Kelly, Unitas. All those guys.
I think I laugh as you're talking about that. I think about Whitehall High School, right? And everybody says, "Oh, Saquon." Saquon's got a long way, and I'm a Giants fan. Long way to go.
Yeah.
To put it in perspective, anyway. Dan Copen won a couple Super Bowls, right? Matt Millen won 4.
Yeah.
There's a long way to go.
Yeah.
So if if Saquon can win a couple, I'll take those. But I mean, that's 3 players that are playing in the NFL and playing, that played really well, that are big time players from one high school.
Yeah.
Right here nearby.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's amazing. I think 8 players from Pennsylvania got drafted, and 7 of the 8 were all Eastern PA, and I think 6 of the 7 were from the Philly area.
Wow.
It's just incredible. And I mean, Philly's really become such a hotbed for recruiting nationally.
And hats off to our crew. Ari Bluestein and, all their help, and Sean Kelly today, and These guys have been here early on, man. They're tired. Eyes are falling asleep. They're like, why am I looking at this camera anymore?
Top notch.
You know, they're dozing off. One of the guys is on one leg, leaning to the right, saying, all right, if I lean to the left, we're good.
Yeah, Sean and I are used to long days. We did the wrestling together.
That's true.
So we know basically from 6 to 6.
Hold on. I just got wind here. They're going to extend this 6 more hours, Dave. Just the two of you are hanging out.
I think I can't hear you, so.
Yeah, I know. You only hear what you want to hear.
What?
Yep, Again, lots of big things on the horizon for D11sports.com. We're excited, in the coming weeks and months, what we think we're going to be doing. Again, we were looking forward to any student that's interested in D11 Sports and broadcasting and journalism and, communication and want to be part of our student internship program. You can email Dave or I and the website, or you can visit your athletic director, and you can join our team and be part of this. The best thing we have, again, that Dave created is the author page on D11 Sports, where anything that a student does, they create a portfolio. They can send it to colleges. They can send it to high schools. They can send it to their friends, their families, anywhere, and they can see anything that they do. And that's something that, was created when we started and something that we always see. College, we talked about this many times. College is doing their thing, and they always look for that, 4.2 GPA and, their SATs of 1,300 and all that good stuff. And they're looking for the extra. What else did you do? We feel we're the extra. We want to get you over the top, and we're excited to have some students already, committed to different schools.
Yep.
And even, Newhouse. I know Maggie LaFave's going there. I know Shannon's going for communications. A couple of these people, these students for us are moving through. And a couple of them are already in college, and they're pursuing it. And interesting, some of these kids, as our tent goes down there, so much for interviews. Some of our students never anticipated going to college for communications.
Yeah.
And some have decided that they're going to college for whatever they are, but they're going to add communications or mass media as a minor or something else, and still pursue that. So I think that's the cool part. I think that's where they want to be, and I think they're excited about that and everything else in between. But obviously a great day where they put everything in motion today. I think I don't know who's more tired, these players or Bobby McLaren, who's been nonstop since he's got here. I mean, he does not stop. He's putting footballs down. I would have walked over and said, yeah, I'll get that, and kicked the football over. He's lining them up perfectly. He's making sure everything's in place. He's got everything ready to go. But, I'm looking forward to see what Mel Thomas can do with his Allen Canary football team. Dave Luddy over there at Deerhoff. Both those teams playing here. Tim McGorry, also Central Catholic, plays here. But
Yep.
I think in perspective, I think the best part of it is I'm watching Joey see if he can figure out how to put this net up. Hey, not bad. Not bad.
I'll tell you what, if anyone wants to follow our two reporters here, Joey Draper, his Twitter account's at JoeyDRA1, and then Derek Moore, his Twitter account is at DerekMoore_D11. Two guys to follow. They definitely tweet out a lot of stuff for District 11. So it looks like we're getting to the one-on-one drills here, and this should be real exciting watching this with the up-and-coming juniors and seniors, and I think we're going to see some pretty good action here.
Now, again, don't have the names of these, and we'll later on, and even Dave, if we post it on YouTube, I don't know if we can keep a link or get a link. Maybe we'll try. Again, no promises. We'll try to see if we can get a link from Ron of actually the players so then they can go to our Twitter or go to our website and get those names and match them up with the players.
Absolutely. So it looks like they may they're going to break it up, it looks like, and have one-on-ones in both end zones here, which is great.
Well, I think they should just play a game, be done. Line them up, play a game, ready to go. 1st and 10, the ball to 28-yard line. Here we go. They got enough players on each side to do it.
Yeah.
Make Joey and Derek the honorary captains for each team.
There you go. And if you go on our YouTube channel, D11 Sports, we'll have, looks like they split screen here, so you'll get to see both one-on-ones.
So, Dave, this would go, I believe, about, 15 minutes maybe?
Yeah, about that.
About 15 minutes to give an
They'll
opportunity.
get every kid involved. So as the skill kids are working, the offensive line, they're going to work in the end zone there and looks like can do one-on-one drills. So we got that up right now on the screen. And
all right, just ready to get underway now.
I'm just watching the linemen, and coaches are definitely
we got a first reception on one side. And
yeah,
that's 3 in a row, by the way. See, we watch the younger guys. You're seeing some balls being bobbled and moves. Now all of a sudden you're seeing, the upperclassmen getting ready to go. We've seen 3 catches, that came in a row. And again, you're going to see these guys moving through. Again, they don't know each other. They don't know each other. Some do, some don't. And you're just going up against, I'm 125, you're 236. Okay, let's go. I got right side, Dave. You got left. But my eyes go both ways.
They're definitely throwing in some tight windows.
How big is that window, Dave?
Little.
Oh, nice
what
catch.
a catch.
That was great. That should be picked or knocked away.
Yeah. Good defense.
Yep. I as much as you want to see the quarterback complete the pass and the receiver make a great catch, those defensive guys are doing their job too.
Absolutely. Nice little slant pattern there. Good throw. Oh, right through the arms. A little tough to throw with the wind, but not sure how bad the wind's down there.
Yeah, the
definitely
wind,
getting a little breezy up here.
Yeah, it's picking up a little bit more than it was.
I'm watching the linemen down there. They're doing little one-on-one drills. Nice catch. Good throw.
Yeah, right at midfield.
Right on the dime. That quarterback would have got sacked. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, burst of speed, too.
Yeah, he never stopped.
Miscommunication on a couple of those passes. Wind picking up, banner going down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting a little windy.
Yeah, no doubt. And then we see Derek and
almost a pick there at midfield. Some good defense there. Nice little slant.
Well, I think that, this part puts the whole day in perspective. Everything that happened today, all the drills. Again, we've been here since, early this morning, and being able to see these guys do it is key.
Nice. Good throw. Maybe just a tad behind them, but still a good throw.
And I don't know, and I'm not sure, they may or may not. I'm not sure if they'll be talking to this group just the end of the day. I would assume they will.
Yeah. Little drop. I'm impressed with the quarterbacks. They're for the most throwing on the dime.
Yeah, a couple local guys, we saw.
All the years, probably the last, decade or more, I still say one of the best pitch-catch combos I've seen in Pennsylvania was Nosovich to Goulias. They were just unbelievable, those two.
I may have to send Dave down for a little assistance with Joey and Derek. They're trying to finagle the banner, but I don't know sure if they are going to get this.
Yeah, they're just trying to tighten it, and then they need to just put some stuff in front of it. A little windy.
Glad you were with us all day today. Long day, but an opportunity to see a bunch of football players, whether it's 441, 126, 483, 275.
Bingo.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter, but, put these guys all in place.
Some good defense. Wind kind of held that ball up.
Throw far side.
Nice catch there.
Oh, there goes our banner.
Yeah.
These guys just crushing it. Dave, if you would be so kind and maybe help these guys out.
Yeah.
I think you have to, or else it can go timber. It can go timber real quick. People are videotaping it. Well, they're going to need an interview as well. That's fine if they can't. Again, you're watching us here at J. Brendan Crump Stadium in Allentown. Al DiCarlo with you. Here high atop J. Brendan Crump Stadium. Again, this combine right here, later tonight, they will reveal who is going to be moving on as the top performers from this combine, and those top performers will move on to Memorial Day weekend on Saturday, May 29th, and that will take place from 10 to 12 at McDevitt High School. 5 showcases, one more Gateway next week. Participants will focus on position-specific skills, agility, competing 7-on-7s, 1-on-1s, and college coaches will be there as well. So wrapping up the day here for the most part. I believe they'll go for about another 6 minutes or so. And then once that is complete, I'm not sure if they'll speak with them, but I'm pretty positive they will. If they do, we will get that in place. But again, while you're watching there and watching the performers, as far as the tournament, as far as the Big 33 weekend, they'll start Thursday with, again, it's Maryland again. They'll have practices. They've been having practices today. That's why some, players are practicing at Richland High School today, Whitehall High School, Gateway High School, all about. But on Sunday, March 30th, Dave mentioned this before, they'll have the PSFCA Hall of Fame induction ceremony. They'll have the Small School 2021 East-West All-Star Game. That's set for noon. They'll have a walkthrough for the Big 33 Pennsylvania players, then a walkthrough for the Big 33 Maryland players. They'll have a buddy event with the Pennsylvania players, the Maryland players, the cheerleaders, and then the kickoff for the Big School 2021 East-West All-Star Game at Landis Field will take place at 5 o'clock. And then on Monday, they'll have the game first, a breakfast between, with the Big 33 and the Big 33 Maryland and Pennsylvania teams. And then they'll have kickoff set for 1 o'clock at Landis Field. I know D11 Sports will be on hand as well to get some shots of some local players in town out there. Gary Gathel and the staff doing a great job. It's the 64th Big 33 Football Classic. And doing a great job with that. Again, as far as this day is concerned, they're finishing their one-on-ones. They're getting those all together. So we saw Jimmy Terwilliger from East Stroudsburg. We saw a couple of Kutztown coaches. John Tomman was here from Northampton. Some college coaches watching, hearing about as well. Some watching the video and the live stream that we produced. Mel Thomas has been nonstop all day with the linemen and having his football team involved and having them together. Bobby McLaren from St. Luke's continues to help out. There's a perfectly thrown pass and a nice catch at midfield. Again, the numbers were a little bit different than we had originally got, so that didn't help matters on our end. But at the same time, trying to bring you the visuals of football. Just being able to see football players and do their thing and warm up and be part of this combine and everything that comes with it. I don't know. Sometimes I like better watching the defensive players, the offensive players. I think it's a combination of both as they make the throws and the D-backs can get there and make the play. Football right around the corner, the end of August. Fall sports right around the corner, but now it's, we're still in the spring sports and, being able to see, all the student athletes, especially here in the spring. The spring season last year was completely lost because of COVID-19, and because of that, no athletes really had a chance to perform. I believe it was only tennis that was out for 2 matches at the most. and then the season was shut down on March 12th, 13th, and from there, you lost your whole season. But at least this year, right when they said it, and I think Dave mentioned earlier, being able to the PIAA and Bob Lombardi and Melissa Mertz and everybody continuing to push forward and trying to give these opportunities to all these student athletes, Bob Hartman and Jason Zimmerman and everybody from District 11, all the athletic directors coming together and changing on the fly and changing different days and almost at the hour. I remember driving to, I believe, Saucon Valley for a game, and things changed. Kids came off the bus and they're like, "There's no game," and you got to change again. You got to see if you got to reschedule. Can you reschedule? Can you not reschedule? And games were postponed, games moved around, and that's just how it went. So it is what it is. And I think these student athletes, have paid their dues as well, as of everybody, to be honest with you. And hopefully we're in a better situation, a better location, a better place, better opportunity where, we start putting this behind us a little bit. But at the same time, beware of what's out there, but, get back to some kind of normalcy. Here they continue on with the individual drills, one-on-one. Again, you're getting a chance to see the quarterbacks, the wide receivers, the D-backs. They split them in two groups. Again, they're all going to be evaluated as they look at them. Great how you send Dave down to help fix a banner, doesn't fix the banner, and then just starts wandering. That's Dave. Dave Micah does a great job with not only D11 Sports, but also with his other website, easternpafootball.com. Well, Sunday is a day of rest. Dave came halfway up the bleachers and he took a day of rest. Started the day. It never got the final number. I remember last week I thought it was about 186, but because we had to push it back and postpone it, I think the number was a little smaller this week. We're right around between 125 and 150 range, I believe. Right now, this group looks like it's about 75 or so. I'm terrible with visuals and numbers, but that's what kind of I gather looking at it. So the class of 25 and 24 went earlier this morning. That's a great catch on the left-hand side. And they departed from J. Bernie Crum Stadium after a solid workout. We heard from some of those players, and they were zonked. They were tired, as I think these guys will be and are. I mean, those linemen have been going. We talk about the receivers, and these linemen have been going nonstop. I'm looking at my time frame. So 120. So if I have it correctly, they will wrap up shortly, and I think they may get spoken to again, or they will get spoken to for the first time at the end of this before they wrap things up. I can't, continue to say how much it feels great to be out here, even on my end, on our end, just to see these players making the motion. You just kind of want to see a game. You want to see the pads on. You want to see go, I guess, one step at a time and go from there. But, again, I want to thank Ron Johnson from Rising Stars, getting this together, Gary Cathell from the Big 33, everyone from St. Luke's, John Hoth, Mike Saramelli, Bobby McLaren, Tim McGorry, the head football coach at Central Catholic, Tom Oropeza from Huddle, Randy Atia, the Allen Athletic Director, Mel Thomas, the new head football coach here at Allen High School. It's a perfect pass. Ooh. A great catch at the 20-yard line as they battle for it. All right, so linemen look like they're done. It looks like they'll wrap this part up. All the performance. Dave just got an Uber and finally made his way back up to the booth. Dave, you got a chance to go down the field for a little bit.
Yeah.
Wind down there as well as the here, or not as much?
Not as much. I mean, it's a little windy, but it's a lot more wind up here. I was just talking to a couple of the parents, and the one gentleman, he's from North Penn. His son's out there. He's going to be a D-back. The youngest boy, who's actually right below us right now, is a incoming freshman for North Penn. He's a running back, and said he had the highest shuttle time. So, but they were really enjoying the camp. A lot of parents are giving back some good feedback, and they thought the kids definitely learned a lot, and which is good. But definitely some impressive one-on-ones here, and looks like I'm not sure if they're done over there.
I'm pretty positive they wrapped it up on the right side. I think they should be wrapping it up here on the near side shortly. I think they're just putting their numbers together. And again, Ron Johnson down there, he's got that clipboard with his coaches and Mel Thomas. I think they want to make sure they get everything together. I think the question is, I don't know. I'm pretty positive Ron may talk to them, but I'm not 100% positive, being that Bobby and Mel already spoke.
Yeah. Yeah, he might speak to these kids, and like you said, looks like they wrapped up there and should probably be wrapping up soon there. And I think the big one-on-one battle might be Derek and Joey there having some pizza.
I don't even see where you're at.
I don't know where they're at, but I guess they went to get some pizza.
No, they're working. They're not like you.
Okay.
They're not like you. Just sits down and relax.
Joey looks like a D-back coach there. Hey, nice catch by that young man. But like you said, if any of these kids say that they're not tired going home, these kids put in a serious workout today.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. The question is what you learned from the day. You know,
Absolutely.
what you learned from the day, what you took from the day, how hard you worked for the day. Again, they're going to be sore. They're going to be sore for a couple days. They're going to be sore for a couple days.
Yeah, they are.
They're going to be sore. You know?
And this probably obviously isn't their only combine. You know, summer's coming, and these kids will be going to a lot of colleges and combines all over, and doing that, especially the older kids that, you know, are trying to pick up offers and, you know, make a decision on where they might end up going. But, you know, the key thing that I took from this today is when he said the most important number is that 3.0. You got to do it in the classroom. I mean, you could be the best player, whatever, and if you're not doing it in the classroom, you're not going to play at the next level.
Yeah, no doubt. And, you know, talking to Ron Johnson, when he spoke with me up here, and that's what he said. He said, you know, he didn't apply himself really in the classroom. And that's something that he wants these kids to know, these kids to realize that they didn't do it. So I think, you know, that's one thing that, you know, is tough. You know, when you see what you didn't do, and then it's something that you do afterwards, you teach others, hey, I did this, but I want you to do better. And again, I think these student athletes will get that. This side wrapped up. They're done. I believe they'll walk over here, and they're starting to line up in front of us.
Yeah.
So we'll get, you know, the guest speaker, and they'll wind them down probably about 5 minutes out because they're still doing some warm-up drills there. Great job getting behind the defender. Not even close there.
Nah.
Dave, what are you looking forward to when it comes to the Big 33 weekend?
Just the whole event. I'm really excited to see the East-West game the day before, the doubleheader. First time ever having a small school, big school. Gives more kids the opportunity to play in an all-star game like that. So that's going to be really exciting. And I know there'll be a lot of District 11 kids and you know, both of those doubleheaders as well as, you know, in the Big 33. So really excited about that. And just, you know, it's just going to be a football weekend, and it's going to be really exciting. I'm anxious to see how much crowd's going to be there. I think they were talking initially 50%.
Yep.
But now, since it may have changed a
Yep.
little, you know, we'll see how, you know, if they're going to up that or not. But it's going to be real exciting, and who knows? We'll see about if they're going to have people wear masks or not.
Yeah, I think, you know, a lot of things have changed over the last, you know, couple days, couple weeks. And because of that, you know, you get the opportunity to really decide. You know,
Yeah.
we don't decide that. They decide that. How many people, how many fans, how many,
Absolutely.
any of that stuff they're going to have.
Absolutely.
So, again, they'll talk. We'll have one final speech. May get an interview here with Joey. May or may not, because they have to kind of wrap this up and finish here. But I think overall, Dave, on our part, you know, we were glad to be part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Something different.
Yeah.
Something that was put together pretty quickly. Obviously, next year will be a little bit different.
Now we have a better idea.
Yeah, you have a better idea. Again, the first thing I would do is definitely bring the 40 on this side.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know why it was put to that side. I think they mentioned the sun or whatever. But obviously prefer it to this side because it would, you know, make everything easier that way.
Absolutely. It'd be nice if maybe one camera down on the field, get a little closer look at these kids, and hopefully have an updated list so we could give names out to some of these young men.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely the wind's picking up.
Our banners, I'm not sure what they want to do. The banner down there is done. Maybe bringing our banner down too, up here. Okay, this is a good view of, the kids getting ready to sit down and get spoken to one more time. Glad you were here for this live stream today from J. Bernie Crum Stadium. These kids are going to be not only tired, hungry, without a doubt.
Absolutely.
Burned a lot of calories today.
Definitely was a great event, and a lot of kids got a real good workout today. Well, as the kids start filing in on the bleachers here, I'm sure either Ron Johnson, Mel, Bobby, or all three will give a little speech to these young men and send them off. One thing neat about these combines, you have kids that may be arch enemies on different schools and could be teammates, playing one-on-one together. So
yeah, you don't know. I mean, you're looking at these players right now. They're sitting next to each other, and right now is the first time they're actually sitting next to each other. And they're saying, "You are North Penn? Oh, okay. I'm from here." And
yeah, so. And the advantage with these young men than when, we were in high school is social media. I mean, these kids all communicate with each other. Ron's working his way over. Looks like a IUP coach there. From Indiana, Pennsylvania. A lot of different coaches here from different colleges. Well, before you know it, Al, be Friday nights and we might be here doing the game.
Gee. Sounds right.
Looking forward to it.
No doubt. All right, so Coach is getting ready. Mel Thomas, I believe it's Mel or Ron. I think it's going to be Mel.
At least Mel to start.
Hey,
Let's send it down to Mel.
Today. How you guys feel? Great competition. Way to work out, man. The one-on-one drills I heard, even with the DBs, it was outstanding. I could tell you for a fact, lineman drills was outstanding, huh? So listen, gentlemen, take what you learned here today and go back to your schools, man, and apply it. But I want to talk to you about something more than football, right? Here's a little known fact, man. Football will end for everybody one day. I can promise you that. I'm a guy right now, football ended for me some 20 years ago, right? I was a real good player, man, in college, and I rose through the ranks, and I did a great job in college, enough to get drafted, right? Got drafted, turned out I had a catastrophic knee injury I didn't even know about, right? And so now I'm thinking in my mind, I'm gonna play 10 years, retire, get to my second contract, live on the beach somewhere, right? And get fat and happy. Don't laugh at me. But turns out my career ended early. It ended early. But the good thing was this. I applied myself in college, and I left college with not 1, but 2 degrees. 2 degrees. So here I am, my world turned upside down. But it was, the blessing was that I had something literally to fall back on, and that was my education, right? So today I want to talk to you guys about 3 principles that I live by. Oh, and by the way, I'm the coach here at William Allen High School. I'm the football coach here. And I thank you guys, first of all, for being here and competing, and second of all, for respecting our property and our stadium, okay? Now, 3 principles. Detail, detail. It's important to be detailed about everything you do in life, down to just the simplest thing as making your bed, right? In the morning, you should wake up goal-oriented with a goal in mind. The first goal should be making your bed. You may say, well, why is making my bed important? Well, because if you accomplish one task early in the morning, the chances are your day going to have success. You go from one task, you complete that, to the next task, to the next task, right? So you're gonna be detailed in everything you do, from making your bed to being a good son, or a good brother, or a good sister, whatever the case may be. Be detailed in your approach to everything, including school. Now I know for some of you guys, school has not been the best thing over the last year and a half, right? This pandemic, right? Wearing masks, being virtual, logging on. I know some of you guys slept through some of your classes. You can smile, it's okay, we know. It's okay. But I am telling you, being detailed, man, will actually, man, set you up for a successful life. Be detailed in your approach to how you approach your family, and how you do things for your family and with your family, and also in the community. So that's detailed. The second thing is focus. Everybody say focus. Say focus. You got to be focused. You have to find yourself looking for a goal and be focused on accomplishing that goal, and let no one stop you from accomplishing that goal. Now, I know some of you have aspirations to play not only in high school, but probably in college, right? Right? And some of you guys are focused on playing in college. Well, I'm going to tell you what focus means. Focus doesn't mean that you're going to be a D1 player, right? It doesn't mean you're going to be a D2 player. Some of you may be D3 players. But I'm going to tell you right now, I know some D3 players right now that's still balling, right? Doesn't matter. But if you're focused, man, however you get there, you have to get there, and you have to be focused to get there. Now, that's football aspect. Let's talk about life. In life, you got to stay focused, man. First of all, if you have aspiration to go to college, I can tell you right now, a 2.5 will not get it. It's not going to get it. A 2.5 will not get it. Because I'm going to tell you what happens. The NCAA has this rule, right, called the clearinghouse. Everybody know about that, clearinghouse? So the clearinghouse says that you have to have X, Y, and Z. This credit, that credit, this credit, that credit, right? And then they weigh your GPA to your standardized testing score, whether it's the SAT or ACT, right? So the higher your GPA, the lower your score can be. And most teams want a 3.0. I can promise you that. 3.0. A 3.0 says that this guy went to school, went to class, and he did more than just enough. You got it? A C says you just showed up. A D says you showed up sometime. And the F says you just didn't care. It's just that simple, gentlemen. So stay focused, all right? Do not lose focus. And the last thing is standard. I always talk to my team about the standard. It is your obligation for yourself to raise your own personal standard. Not the standard somebody else set for you, but your personal standard. The way you want the world to see you, the way you want your family to see you. You dictate how people will treat you from this moment forward. And if you raise your standard, people will be forced to treat you the way you want them to treat you, with respect, kindness, and admiration. Everybody got that? So be detailed in your approach to life, right? Focus on the goals that you set, right? And raise your own personal standard. Everybody got it? Gentlemen, thank you for your time and your effort. I think I'm going to turn it over to Coach Johnson now. He want to address you guys. I thank you for today.
Hey guys, like Coach said, I want to piggyback off of what he said as far as it's more than just football. For me, I am 41 years old. I'm a father of 3. I can't change and take back 20 years. So when I was sitting in your seat 20 years ago, I was just kind of going through the motions, not really applying myself in the classroom, not trying, not doing my best. Low SATs, low GPA. How far do you think that got me? So the schools that you guys saw today, coaches out here talking to you, that's one thing, is they want to know what your grades are. They want to know what your GPA is. All right, they want to know what type of young man you are off the field. How do you treat the cafeteria ladies? How do you treat the janitors? How do you treat your mom and dad? Are you doing the right things? Do you surround yourself with good company? All right, so those things I can't take back. But one thing for sure is there's not a day that goes by that I don't wish that I did things a lot different in the classroom. Because if you do everything right in the classroom, all this stuff out here on the field will take care of itself. I promise you that. All right, so all the hard work that you do at practice every day, you're training, working out with your trainers, working out with your teams, you're trying to do the right things and push yourself. Don't shorten yourself or your options. So what I mean is you're doing all these things out here, and on Friday nights, right, it's live, it's everything's crazy, the energy. You're doing it all, right? You're getting all the lights. But then all of a sudden you go to the classroom and you're just sitting there or giving a half you-know-what effort. That's not going to cut it. And if there's one thing in life I wish I could change, I would take it back 20 years and actually put as much energy into my academics that I put out here on the football field on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So that being said, I barely got into college. It was either JUCO or a couple PSAC schools. Okay, so I was a Prop 48. Do you guys know what a Prop 48 is? Okay, low GPA, low SAT score. Had to go to summer school as a freshman. Automatically had to redshirt and had to earn my scholarship at Shippensburg. Okay, so I had to get through the summer. I had to get through freshman year. I had to try to turn my life around, and that's exactly what I did. I busted my butt. I started focusing on my grades because I wanted to be out on that field. Not did I just want to be out on the field on Saturdays, I still wanted to play on Sundays. So I had to grow up, and I had to grow up fast and realize that the only person holding me back was myself. It wasn't my teachers, it wasn't my principal, it wasn't my mom and dad. In fact, all those people tried to help me, right? But being such a knucklehead and thinking that I knew it all, I just ignored their advice, okay? So I got a second chance, and that second chance was getting to Shippensburg, going through Act 101, redshirting, right? So to put the effort into the classroom, get good grades, do the right things, gain positive weight, my goal was to get on that field as a redshirt freshman. That's exactly what I did. I started as a redshirt freshman, was all-conference and All-American right away. It didn't just happen like that. I had to really turn things around in that year, and I got to that point. All right? Fast forward. What's the most important thing that you guys think that I got out of Shippensburg University? A degree in speech communications. That has given me the opportunity to speak to you guys right now. All right? That's the most important thing that I accomplished at Shippensburg in college, was getting my degree in speech communications, okay? Everything else took care of itself on that football field. So all the accolades, All-American, All-Conference, that's all great. But the thing that I'm most proud of that I can show my kids is that I actually graduated college, all right? So now let's fast forward. Being in the PSAC, yeah, we got some attention, but it wasn't Penn State. It wasn't Ohio. It wasn't Florida State. We didn't have a lot of people coming to our games. So I still created a buzz enough to get some schools to come out, some college coaches, one, had the attention on me, but then also the NFL coaches to be able to come out and see me perform. So after graduation, I pushed myself, I went home, got it in every day with my trainers, right? And I was told that I could go rounds 5 through 7. Nothing certain, but I could potentially be drafted, okay? So my pro day, 225, how many times do you guys think I did 225? 33 times. That's the type of athlete that I was. That's the mentality that I had. The highest that I did before that was 28 times. On that day, I hit another switch, another level. We talk about another level. It didn't just happen overnight. It's that hard work. So fast forward. This isn't about me. This is about you. So when I'm talking about scores, statistics, or anything like that, it's not to try to impress you and I did this, I did that. I want you to understand that it takes a lot of hard work to get to that level, okay? So playing Division II, a lot of people thought there's no way this guy has a chance, right? So let's fast forward to the draft. Some of my scores were within the top 10 defensive ends that were drafted. Rounds 4 go by, rounds 5, round 6, round 7. Last call of the draft in 2003, it was not me. I was pretty sad, hung my head for 2 minutes, and then the phone rang. Mr. Jim Monis, who used to come to my games, when we played Bloomsburg University, he sat in those stands to come and see me play. So here's another key point that I want to point out to you. You never know who is watching you. You never know who's watching you out here today, or watching you walk home from here, or watching you in the classroom. So just know that you're being noticed, the things that you're doing on the field and off the field. Mr. Johnson, do you still want to be an Eagle? That's what Mr. Jim Mona said to me. So as big as I am, 6'5", 270, crying and bawling like a baby, right? This is something you guys can smile about, all right? So I was crying and all that. Tears of joy and happiness because, let's rewind, I made things a lot harder on myself by not doing what I was supposed to in the classroom, all right? So at that moment, invited to Philly, I walk in, met all the guys that you see, all the top dudes, Dawkins, all those guys, right? And I felt like starstruck, like, what am I doing here? You got to snap out of that. I belong here. I'm going to work hard and show people. My number was number 62. That's not a defensive end number. So right away, I kind of took it as they don't plan on this guy staying here too long. That was my fire, people doubting me or doubting my capability. All right, so get in camp, push myself, work hard, made it all the way to the final cuts. Got cut for a day, released, went back home, brought back for the practice squad. That was my second chance. My story is like a ladder, so when you climb that ladder, you don't always get to that top right away. Sometimes you fall down the rungs a little bit. So when I got that other opportunity, got back on the practice squad, pushed myself. Every day I'm putting my hand in the dirt against Donovan McNabb, all right? Brian Westbrook, seeing those top guys. I was on the scout team, but I wasn't there to be a blocking dummy. It's not about the money. Those guys were making a lot more than me because I was a practice squad player. What it's about is pushing and busting my butt to play on Sundays. So after 4 weeks of the practice squad, I was promoted to the active roster. First game was against Cowboys, second game up in New York. The second miracle at the Meadowlands, all right? I might have had a little something to do with just blocking my man for 2 seconds out of bounds, but we let Westbrook do the rest and run up the sideline, and we won that game. That was 2003. To be in that environment, have my family there, to know all the people that told me you can't, you won't, you never will be, people telling me that I probably wouldn't amount to too much in life, knowing that they were sitting at home watching me live out my dream. It's not cockiness. It's using that negative energy and making it positive. Do you guys understand that? There's a difference. Don't ever doubt yourself and don't ever doubt your capabilities. If people are telling you you can't do something, use that energy and push yourself and just show them that you can do it. You can do anything if you set your mind to it. But you got to put in the work. All right? Second preseason, last game against the Jets, I had a back injury, a ruptured disc, and I had nerve damage. That was pretty much the end of my career. Tried to come back. I was a #1 draft pick to play for the Hamburg Sea Devils in NFL Europe at the time, but I just didn't get cleared to play. After that, I still didn't stop. I wanted to play arena football, played for the Soul, messed up my shoulder, injured my back even more. That's all she wrote. Now, what could I do at 27 or 28? What was the biggest thing that I could do at that point? Fall back on my education, speech communication, Shippensburg University. So to come full circle, the purpose is push yourself in school, do the right things, make good choices, and anything is possible. All right? I love the energy out here. I love coaching football. I love having camps. I love having combines. But I love to give back, and I hope something stuck in your heart today with something that I said. And if your story is very similar to mine right now, you have a chance to make a difference and make a change. I can't change anything that I did before. That's my purpose right now, is to share with you guys to put in more work. When you're exhausted, when you're tired in the summer, you're doing conditioning, 110s, guess what? You got more left in your tank. You might feel sick, you might feel tired, you got more left. That one more rep is going to take you further in life than any game or sport, I promise you that, all right? So I had a great day. I enjoyed this, fellas, watching you guys compete, push yourselves, work hard, come together. Some of you guys battle and are competitors. You can't stand each other on Fridays, I'm sure. But today you all came together as a family. Great job today. What we're going to do is reach out to you guys and let you know who made the Elite Combine up here in a couple weeks, the showcase up in Harrisburg. So you guys will be receiving those emails either tonight or tomorrow. All right? At the same time, I want you guys to be able to check out our website, risingstarsfootballacademy.com. Our football camp is July 4th through the 8th at Millersville University, and we work. It's not a camp where you just go and it's pro-style practice, college-style practice, individual, group, 7-on-7s, 1-on-1s, team, and we condition at camp. But the most important thing that we do in the evenings is student-athlete development. So part of my message that I'm sharing with you here is we will tell you exactly where you need to be academic-wise freshman year through senior year, the path that you need to follow to even be considered to receive a scholarship and your eligibility. That is the most important thing to me and the most important message that I can share with you guys. All right? So please take a look at our website, risingstarsfootballacademy.com, and hopefully I'll get to see you guys more often. Maybe we'll do this again next year, all right? Thank you for your effort. Thank you for your time. Thank you, parents. When you get home, please thank your parents for bringing you here today if you guys didn't drive, all right? Thank you, guys, and we'll see you soon, all right?
All right, Ron Johnson, the owner of Rising Stars. Great job by him. Great delivery of the speech. Great thoughts as we see the group coming through. And as they wrap up, again, Derek Moore and Joey have done a great job down in the field this afternoon and this morning into this afternoon. It's been a long day. Hope everyone enjoyed the day. Again, I want to thank Ron Johnson. I want to thank Mike Ceramelli. I want to thank Tim McGorry. I want to thank Bob McLaren. I want to thank John Hoth. I want to thank Mel Thomas. I want to thank Randy Atia. I want to thank Tom Oropeza, Gary Cathell, our two student reporters, Derek Moore from Allen and Joey Draper from Emmaus. Dave, I'll even thank you. I don't know why, but I'll even thank you. Sean Kelly, Nathan James, Kevin Conley. And with that, we go down to the field and Joey Draper. Joey?
Thanks, Al. I'm here with Peyton Carson, who's quarterback for Liberty High School. Peyton, I just want to ask you, how do you feel overall after being here today and working out at the Combine?
I mean, it was a great day. We were all competing, to the highest of our abilities, whether it was receivers, DBs, running backs, quarterbacks. Everyone was just competing, and that's all it was about. Everyone got at least 1% better today, and it's just a great day of work.
Talking about getting the opportunity to do this, because last year there wasn't any activities going on in the spring because we were all at home due to the pandemic, but now that you're out and you're competing, like you said, and you didn't know everyone here, but you were still able to compete with them, and what was that feeling like?
I mean, it just feels great. Like, life is really starting to get back to normal. Like, masks are starting to come off a little bit if you're vaccinated. It feels great. Like, life is going back to normal. And football is just a huge example of that. Every team's starting to get back into spring ball now. I mean, it just really feels amazing that life is going back to normal, and today was a great example of that. Yeah.
What are you looking forward to about the regular season coming up for Liberty?
I'm looking forward to a much better season than last year. Last year there were just a lot of hurdles we had, whether it was injuries, quarantines, and now we have new coaches, brand new coaching staff, a clean slate, and everything. It's like it's going to be a brand new season for us, and especially for the whole EPC, man. Like, it just feels great that we probably gonna, knock on wood, but we're hopefully gonna have a full year. But yeah, man, I'm just really looking forward to it because it's gonna be a lot different than last year in a positive way. So, can't wait.
All right, good work today, Peyton, and thanks for taking the time with me today.
All right, thank you, man.
Back upstairs.
All right, Joey, thanks a lot. Dave, we'll wrap it up from here. Your final thoughts of this big day?
No, I thought it went well. The weather was great. You saw the younger kids, older kids, and it seems like all the kids, they're going to take something home, what they learn. And, hey, my hat's off. What a great event today.
No question. That'll do it for us. Hope you enjoy the whole day. You can watch it over again and watch the drills or the 40s and everything else in between. We'll have a lot of stuff posted on D11sports.com. Also on our Twitter, you can follow us at D11 Sports. For Dave Micah, I'm Al DeCarlo saying so long. Hope you enjoyed the Combine here from J. Bernie Crum Stadium. Have a great afternoon.